and fine. And shut her up, shut her up, shut her up. All right. Say yo, hey yo. Say yo, hey yo. Say yo. No, no. Don't give a fuck. Oh no. Hello. And a plus a 1 and a minus 1 and a click. Delete. I said Control V. Thank you. That should be After Dark After Party. Now there and there. Okay, here. There we go. Here, After Dark After Party. Pin. Massage. Yo, Screw Tube. What's on your mind? On drop nobody for a minute. Once going to be huge tomatoes. Okay, not what I was looking for. Hello. All right. I did not mean to click that all that quick. Oh, Italian food always does that. Heidi ho, hello. How are you today? Enjoying the after party. If you're my trolls, just letting you know, I'm not doing anything that's going to get me a strike tonight. Have a nice night. If you're not my trolls, hi everybody. How are you today? Yeah. Good morning, America. Welcome to the after party. Uh-oh. I think my freaking stuff froze. Oh no. Oh, hey, Arkansas. I thought you was going to bed, brother. Didn't you say something like that earlier? Just wondering. It is no big deal. But whatever on earth happened to your ranch? I thought you had one. Just woke up. Wait, damn. I've been on the stream that long. Hello, everybody. Gotta go to work in a few hours. Yeah, me too. That's why I did this. I was like, you know what? I gotta be up in about like 2 hours in order to get my happy ass out there to make sure my brother gets his shit together. So I thought, well, why not entertain people for a little while? Been going at it for fuck 26 hours now. 28 hours. No. That's 1:30 now. Let me see here. I didn't sleep this morning. Or yesterday morning, I mean. Or last night. Matter of fact, I got back here. I went to bed. Woke up at 10:30. Okay, so 1:30. Oh, why didn't? Huh? Yeah, I thought I gave you a wrench. Hmm. Oh well. All right, let's do something rambunctious because otherwise I'm gonna fall asleep on y'all, and that ain't cool. Goofballery, asshattery, or otherwise. Another day in this carnival of souls. All right, throw my jacket here, and I'm going outdoors. Shit. Whoa. As per always, pistol in my pocket. Go. Yeah, I'll save that for 4th of July. Yo, Georgia, what's up, brother? How was your day? Yeah, everything's working out all of a sudden. Eh, always got to have more than one moderator in the chat, though. Of course, if Janet wakes up or is awake right now, then we got all the moderation we need. That woman. Okay. Time for a cigarette. I gotta go burn one, as Georgia says. Hang loose, brother. It works, by God, it works. By the way, how's that new blue suit? Just saying. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? I'm joking, of course. Yeah, better than us, for certain. Hi, Dana. I'm trying to be quiet because my neighbors are asleep. Well, now. We have our 3 trolls and our 3 mods. What a fine tangled webbed weed weave. Yeah, a fat bowl and a nice drink is for certain. Take a big old toke for me. Smoke some trees. Damn Italian food always gives me the rumbly tumbly heartburn. For those about to rock, fire, we salute you. Hiya, V. Yeah, I wasn't feeling a horror movie tonight either. Welcome to the after party. Yeah, yeah, Arkansas. Real life is enough of a horror movie already. We salute you. Those about to rock. Hi, F home to see. Hi, Bella. Hey-o. Before we get any further, I just wanted to say for those who are new coming in, I'm not speaking loudly because my neighbors are asleep and I'm outdoors. Hi, Cajun. You know what? Every single time you've been in here, you've been respectful as hell. It's about time we fix that issue there. The issue of you not having a blue suit. As my grandpapa used to say, I love it when a plan comes together. Yes, sir. Yeah, Cajun has been pretty good the whole time. So, like I said, he's earned it. And Arkansas has been respectful of the chat and respectful of the panel every time he's come up. And so, both of y'all are my new mods. Well, you're doing a damn good job. Definitely influence everybody in the chat for the better. Good influences. That's what we want here. Of course, this is the Freedom Forum, so you could really do, you can get away with just about anything other than bullying or posting pornographic links or coming up on panel and creating pornographic images. Everything else flies. We are a very tight knit community and we care about our own. Oh, it's about to get dirty. I already see it coming like that. Yeah, all it does is it does get you put off into a corner. Don't bully people, please. You can't change anybody's opinion. Best bet is agree to disagree. Be adult about your life. Hmm. Would that be Arkansas Cajun? Or would that be yours truly? You don't have to answer that. You know what they say, ignorance is bliss. I'm blissfully ignorant. There's a morning messenger. Mercury. Oh, well, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, Cajun. That's because I was trained by a Marine. I tend to think that way. Yes, my neighbors sleep with the windows open. That's why one of the reasons why I like to smoke. Hoorah! Semper Fi. hmm I'm about to go in. Okay. Okay. I can be a little bit more loud. Mm. All right. Ah, really? I would like to know more. Dana, I would like to know more. Hmm. Okay. Good to know. Very good to know. I guess not. Bill, I think I'm going to be all by my little lonesome here. Hmm. It's already 2 a.m. here. Hmm. Whew. I'm dizzy as a coot's ass. I agree, Arkansas. Yeah, it's that's where the real attack is coming. But I wouldn't put it past them that once they have secured some of that, that they won't make further inroads, as it were. Hmm. Oh, we haven't seen very much activity here. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's been some. Yeah, agreed. Bella, every day is a training day until the targets start shooting back. Just the way it is. Well, shit, y'all don't just jump all up here at once. Um, I'm joking. I don't care. Um, I I got an hour and 30 minutes left before I gotta get my happy ass going out there. Yeah, do not be a target. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, hey, Cajun.
Hello, sir.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Uh, I'm half dead.
Oh yeah.
I ain't going to sleep yet, though.
All right. Now I'm up late too. I'm packing a bowl here. That's all right. I do that.
Mm-hmm.
I won't
I'm in
show nothing.
California too, so no sweat.
All right. So you in I'm in the Central Coast area. You in the LA area, huh?
Yep.
I lived in Culver City for a
Huh.
bit. I was in
Where the hell's that?
LA for like 14 years, Burbank and Culver City.
I lived out there in Culver City for a little while, and mostly I live down here by. Well, I don't really want to dox myself too bad, but
Right.
uh, Harbor Gate area.
I was in San Pedro. I don't know if that's by you.
Yeah, actually, right around the corner.
San Pedro. LA is too much, too populated now. I can't do it.
Yeah, I'm only here because of my mama.
Yeah, well, that's a good reason. That's probably the best reason.
Hmm.
Were you in the military?
And no, sir, U.S. militia.
Okay, all right, I like it.
I was
Minuteman,
trained by a former Marine.
right? Are you a Minuteman?
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all can
Uh,
call me anytime if y'all need to.
see here. I joined the United States Patriot Army in 2009.
Awesome. Thank you for that. We need more of them,
Yeah, that ain't no lie.
especially the way they training our soldiers now, or not training, I guess I should say.
Oh yeah,
I'll, I'm a Marine. I'll tell it like it is when I'm seeing the BS I'm seeing with that. It's like, ho, ho, ho.
uh, yeah, I swear, if they train, I know the Marine Corps still trains more hardcore than a lot of the armed forces, but I swear, if they train the Army like they train, like we train, like the militia trains, you would not see these freaking woke jokes, pansy ass little punks running around.
Right. Yeah. Or people doing all these kneelings and what I don't understand. I mean, I was in a long time ago during Desert Storm and all that. So I don't know how the mentality is today, but if I was an active duty Marine in my dress blues at any sporting event and some mongrel civilian kneeled down and disrespected that flag, I'd be snapping necks left and right, brother. And I would stand
Ooh,
before a judge for about 2 seconds and say, "You're gonna let me go right now? Because what the hell did I join and defend that flag for?" You're supposed to, when that flag's raised, you're supposed to stand at attention. And if you can't stand, just shut your mouth. Don't kneel and disrespect it, though.
amen.
So I don't know. I don't want to get on that.
Shit, I don't know if you saw my reaction video, but hell, anytime the anthem plays, I stand.
Well, I'm not saying you have to stand at attention and salute technically, but don't blatantly disrespect it. You
Yeah,
know, it's like,
I'll,
I don't get these people.
I'll put it this way: my family's blood is on that flag. So it's not just disrespecting a piece of cloth. You're disrespecting my family when you do that.
Right. I mean, it's worse than that. I mean, it's basically they spitting on them, is what I
Yeah.
feel. I mean,
And
but it's like I keep saying, I guess we're all right. We're not in Syria. Should I turn my
yeah.
camera off to take a rip?
That doesn't matter to me. Go for it.
I mean, you're not gonna get in trouble. I mean, it's legit on here, right? You can do it on your channel.
Dude, as long as you're in a legal state for this,
Yep.
it doesn't bother me. I'm in a legal state and I use it medically.
And me too. I do it medically and recreation. I do both. You know, I mean, it helps with all my stuff with the Marine Corps, but then I love the bus. I don't drink because of marijuana. I quit drinking when I started doing this, and I'd get a hangover when I drank. I'm like, man, I don't want to drink. I'm gonna just smoke some bud and
Yeah.
feel good.
So I drank, but I just man, it does. It'll tear you up.
Yeah, it did. I can't do it no more. I think I'm allergic to alcohol now, which is probably a good thing.
Oh, well, everybody's allergic to alcohol. It's just a matter of whether or not your body can actually take that.
Right.
I agree, Arkansas. It is a combination of that. Scary as it may seem.
Yeah, Barefoot in Alaska sent me over here, I guess a month or two ago, whenever you started seeing me.
Yeah.
Uh, she told me, she's like, you're going to like this guy. You need to get on. And then last night when you pulled that thing, I was like, oh, yeah, that's my guy for sure.
Yeah. I've done archery since I was about like 8, 9 years old, and I've been an air gunner since I was younger than that.
Wow.
I actually grew up shooting firearms as well on the same, at the same, but I just ever since I was about 21 and 20, since I was about 20, I've kept more to the side of using air guns. I mean, except for the gun I had to carry as in my recce class, I was all just I had to have a firearm. So
Right. Did you do any hunting growing up?
yeah, lots of hunting. That's actually one of my favorite pastimes. I get out there and I get I've shown my air rifle several times on YouTube, but hell,
The one you had last night?
yeah.
Yeah, that looked wicked good.
There, I'll get it up. Oh. It's never far from me. Literally.
Damn. What kind of scope is that?
That's a Simmons 3x9 by 3x9 by 40,
Nice.
and that is the Hotson Flash QE. I'm a bolt action guy. I've always been
That's
a bolt action man.
Yeah, I got 2 bolt actions myself. Well, if you count my 410, that's a bolt action too. Bolt action's the best. You're not gonna jam.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I won't say that.
Well, it can, but
I've had a couple of jams, but you gotta. Here's the thing, though. I trained with a 22 long rifle, and they're notorious for jamming. So
that's awesome though. Heck, when I go back home to Louisiana, you need to come down there, dude. Sportsman's paradise.
yeah, man, I'd do that for shits and kicks. I tell you, one thing I really wanted to do when I was younger was go and do some swamp rabbit hunting. Now I figure, if I can get out there with my air rifle, I'd probably come back with a full bag.
Yeah. But
This
you get you a bunch of nutria rats for sure down there.
Yeah. Oh, this thing is fucking dead quiet. And oddly enough, I've done some testing with the smaller rounds that I got, a little 30 grain. This thing packs as much of a punch as a 25 automatic.
Wow.
And just with a little 30 grain, like these little suckers. There. I hadn't dropped one out here. There we go. Hey, just a little bitty sucker.
Yeah.
But yeah, it packs as much punch as a 25 automatic.
And those good bullets like that too, those, man, they go in somebody, it's like a pinball in there. It can fuck up some organs good.
Yeah. These are hollow points. These are the ones that I make special now. Barrier blind hollow point.
Wow.
See if I can get that out there again.
Yeah, that's a punch there.
There. Yeah, a little bit of wax in the tip of it.
Yeah.
That's a barrier blind hollow point.
Oh yeah. Well, that'll go through and come out like a cash register, huh? Go in like a dime and come out like a cash register.
All I know is that something gets hit with that, it's gonna be a bad day.
Oh, we call that a good day in the Marine Corps. Sorry, people out there, civilians watching, like, who's this?
Man, getting all giddy about it. Shit, I do the same thing.
Oh, I go ape shit, dude. Oh, yeah, I love that shit.
Oh, you'll love this. This is actually the largest slug that this gun shoots. There's a 55 grain.
Dang, holy crap.
And they're hollow points.
That's a whole slug, that whole long thing?
Yeah, it's a slug. Yeah.
Wow.
Like,
holy crap.
Here, I'll put a comparison out there for you. Do this again. Yeah. So there's one of them little 30 grain.
Mm-hmm.
And here's one of the little 55 grain.
Jeez. It's like a 50 cal next to an M16.
It's just like a 223 next to a 22,
Yeah,
pretty much.
yeah.
Hmm.
Love it.
That's the right size, anyways. They pack about that much of a punch. I shot
Those
one
are
of
good.
these. I shot one of them at a coyote, and I dropped it with an air gun.
Really?
Yeah. So I was like, I'll figure, you know what? If that'll take a coyote down, it'd probably take a deer too.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. If you get a deer in the right, I mean, if it gets at the heart, if you get them,
Yeah.
or a headshot too,
This would do a heart and lung shot. They come in a whole bag of them. Like,
Yeah.
box looks like it's an actual professional ammo box and shit. And let me see here.
Mhm.
That's the company right there that sells those.
Okay. Okay. Nielsen's.
Yeah, they're actually right here in California, just over the way in Vernon.
Brandon?
Vernon.
I don't know where that's at.
You know where Alameda and Slauson is?
Yep.
All right, that's
Okay.
Vernon.
Okay. Oh, you saying Gardena?
Alameda and Slauson.
Alameda. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know where that's at then.
that's actually where this company is.
Wow. Can you go? They have a where? Can you go to the place, or it's all shipping?
It's mostly shipping, but I think they do have a warehouse.
Um, that's cool.
Um, I got in touch with this guy after learning about the uh, they do air gun hunting over in Africa and whatnot, and they can only have like 22 caliber as their largest air gun. So here we can have it, 50 caliber. I do have some 50 caliber rounds, but I figure, you know what, this is plenty enough to do a job.
Right. Oh yeah. I mean, unless I mean, even I mean, you can get a lot of game with that. A lot.
Yeah. Oh, you'll appreciate this. You'll appreciate this. Um, you ever shot a Sierra boat tail before?
No, CR boat tail?
Sierra boat tail.
No, sir. Nope.
Well, you might you might have handled these kind of rounds before, but just never seen them before, or never really knew what they were called. It's a Sierra boat tail. It's got a little back end that's been truncated. And still, it's hollow pointed, but the back end is what's important about that. They use those in. Let me see here. That's I want to say that it's mostly used in hunting, but this particular round is a 52 grain
Oh,
Sierra boat tail. That's the tail end of it.
okay.
That's the nose of it.
Wow, that's interesting. I've never seen that, I don't think.
Huh.
I mean, I don't know. I don't remember a lot of stuff too.
Yeah, it happens.
That's like I can remember some details, but then some things, nope. I have no clue that ever happened.
Well, this is like, he doesn't make these ones anymore. So these are actually hard to find. These are those Sierra boat tail ones. 52 grain hollow point boat tail, 25 caliber. Let's see here.
Okay. Dang.
And that's for an air rifle.
Yeah, that'll do it. Or it should.
It does. It definitely does. I I actually designed a a type of ballistic tip for these. It's made out of a type of wax, and then it's coated with nail polish.
You designed that?
Yep.
Wow.
You just take basically it's coloring pencil lead. You shape it down to a cone, and you put like a dish on one side, and you super glue the tip on there, and then you just coat it in nail polish.
That's cool. You should make those for that company, Nielsen's.
Well, every single one of them has to be handmade. Pain in the ass.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh, but I keep them right there.
Oh, perfect.
I, I spent enough time in doing the militia thing that I learned, there's a way to carry your ammo
Right.
right
Absolutely.
next to where you're going to be needing it.
Yeah. Yeah. And you can keep your aim. Yeah. Without having the.
Shucks, I got this rifle predominantly because I needed a good rabbit hunting rifle, and I thought, well, 22 is good, but 25 is better.
Mm-hmm.
Then I actually took it out hunting, and I realized, whoa, this is fucking overkill.
Yeah. That's all right. Overkill's good, as Motorhead said. You know, Lemmy?
Yeah. Whoa.
Sorry.
Oh, that was you. Okay. I was like, wait.
Yeah. No, I just plugged in
my phone's sitting behind my computer.
Yeah, I'm on just a phone. I don't have a computer. So if I'm not good at this, y'all, I'm sorry.
That ain't no fault. I'll say that now.
I'm from the bayous. I'm not too what they call that? Technological?
I call it technical defecation.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I don't have a computer. I mean, I had one, but I ain't had one since I got my smartphone 3 years ago. I had a flip phone until 3 years ago.
Yeah, smartphones is literally a computer in your pocket.
Yeah, it is for me. It's better than a smartphone because now when I look for something, it says like whatever near me. You know, I'd learned that I was like, oh, this is cool. So I don't have to break out the maps, although I love maps, like real paper maps, you know.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, like, I used Google Maps before. I've used it a few dozen times, but I'm just like,
No, I like real maps, the old school.
yeah.
Well, that Google thing, man, it always turns people to wrong. I always, for the years, I never had a thing. Every time they got directions, everybody else with it say turn right here when they should have turned left. It's always something like that. They never would. And so I was like, man, I ain't missing nothing. I got a paper map. I'm good. My Atlas is called, right?
Yeah.
Atlas road maps. Yeah.
Thomas Guide.
Thomas Guide. Yeah, I learned how to read that right away because I worked on movies and I was a PA. Huh?
Hey, Mutt.
Hey.
Celtic Mutt.
Hey. Bonjour, comment allez-vous, monsieur?
Huh?
I said, bonjour, comment allez-vous?
I was like, what's he talking coon ass to me or what? I'm a coon ass. You know what a coon ass is, huh?
Yeah.
I'm pure coon ass. That's what my uncle said. Because you're more coon ass than Cajun, boy. I said, yeah, mais gars des dents, chef. Fais pas ça de buffet. Comment des you?
Yeah, I spent about a year and a half after Katrina going between Virginia Beach and New Orleans and the surrounding area. So I consider that almost my second home down that way.
Yeah.
So anyway, I didn't mean to interrupt y'all's conversation. What's going on?
I forgot what we was talking about.
Y'all, well, when I logged in, y'all were talking about maps versus like MapQuest kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, versus the navigation app. I'll learn real quick. I got an uncanny sense of direction. I know a lot of people say, "Oh, that's just crap. You can't rely on that." I'm like, yeah, I'll rely on that before I rely on somebody with a compass.
Hi, Bella. Hi, CG. Hi, Barefoot. Anybody else I missed?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't. If I read the chat, then I gotta push buttons on my phone, and when I start doing that, I always hang up or get out like accidentally. So I don't want to. But hello to everybody. I'm sorry if I'm missing y'all.
Oh wait, and I missed unspecified V, who is like literally my homegirl because we live in the same town. So I can't not say that.
Cajun, I got a rule. Anytime that you accidentally go off a stream, if you click back on, I will bring you right back up.
Okay. Yeah, I did that. So I gotta stop. I ain't been on nothing in a long time. This is the first time I'm up on any panel. This is called a panel?
Yeah.
Sorry. So, but no, thanks. You're cool, dude. And I was listening to you last night. Celtic. Is it Celtic Mutt or Celtic?
Yeah. No, you had it right the first time.
Okay, that's what I thought.
The Celtics. That's a mispronunciation of a basketball team.
Yeah. It's a misspoken word. Which, as a Cajun, we know all well of that. We changed French to our own French, much less English.
Mm-hmm. I always like the way the Cajuns spoke English, because you know unless you're actually trying to listen to it, you can't understand it.
Yeah, if I let mine go and not pay attention and start talking, like when I talk to my mom, that's how we talk like this right here, Because I'm, hey, ¿qué pasa?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, like I said,
it's like a filler word.
Hey,
that's like the word fuck or what was it? Yeah, it's like the word fuck or for folks from Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Arkansas. That's what I call
No. It is not Arkansas. It is Arkansas. Jesus wept.
I'm playing with him, man.
I know you know that I get irate about that, and I know you play it with me.
Oh, so you don't like
What
that?
football team is called?
My grandma was born in Blytheville, Arkansas, and I grew up literally palling around with her. So it became my way of talking, as much as it was her way of talking.
All right. Yeah, Arkansas is pretty country up there. Ooh.
I've only been out there once. And
Last time I was there, I didn't want to leave.
I got a niece that lives down there in Duquesne.
Oh, so you're not in Arkansas, Celtic Mutt?
No, I'm in Virginia.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I got confused there.
No worries.
Bauxite. That's the way my grandma used to say that. Bauxite.
Bauxite?
Well, see, I also grew up in Ogden, Utah, so sometimes I drop my T's and my L's.
Laissez le bon temps rouler.
Let the good times roll.
Hey, that we do, Shy. That we do.
We
say whack.
uh,
You ever watch the Cajun OnStar video on YouTube?
if I don't say it correctly, my grandmother, if God forbid she would find out that I don't pronounce it correctly, she was from just outside of Nice, France.
Okay.
So and she used to. That was never pretty when I took French because I figured with it, back then I spoke a lot more French than I do now. So I figured it'd be an easy A. Well, the dialect that this teacher was teaching was not proper Parisian French. I think it was some offshoot of Vietnamese French or something, and it was a mess. Because my grandmother would be like, "That is not correct," and I'd be like, "All right, Grandma, it's okay. I gotta learn it this way. I know we speak it differently here at your house, but in order to get my A, I gotta pronounce it the way the teacher wants it."
Yeah. It was like that when I was learning Spanish.
Yeah.
I'd start speaking Spanish around my mama, and she learned it for going to Costa Rica. I learned it so that I could just simply talk to people, because there's a lot of Hispanics in northern Utah, and a lot more down here in Southern California.
I am 1/8 French.
1/8.
1/8.
I think I'm 100%. I don't know.
Well,
I mean,
I seem to have. I don't know. Ghost was asking, so I figured I'd answer him.
I am quarter blood Cherokee and quarter blood Italian, and like a complete shit plaster on a fan of everything else.
My French great grandmother married my Scottish great grandfather, and it went from there.
yeah.
You're furthest back on my mama's side that we can tie our ancestry would be the pirate Caruso.
Oh.
And furthest back on my daddy's side that we can tie would be paints his shirt red.
Yes,
Painted.
just like a mutt, Bella. And by the way, Bella, there's another ghost story dropping later today. I don't know if you've caught the others yet or not, but there will be another one dropping later today.
Yep.
If you're around, look for it around noon.
Not a mutt anymore, you're a poodle.
I ignore him. No, Blaine, really, I ignore him.
He's just joking. He's rising, having good fun. Just like you do.
I'm gonna grab some water real quick. Pardon moi.
Oui. Veuillez m'excuser, monsieur.
And if okay.
This is the one with the if memory serves correct, this is the one with the cat. No, it is. I know it is.
What? Who and a what, huh?
The hotel with the haunted hotel that has the haunted cat. The ghost cat.
Ah. Right.
The Cavalier Hotel.
All right.
Which was built in 1927 and had its first murder in 1927. Well, suicide.
Yeah, they couldn't prove it, but
Oh no, they proved it. She jumped out the window.
jumped or pushed.
It was a suicide. It wasn't a murder. I misspoke on the murder, but it was a suicide. It was a, according to legend. Let me clarify. Obviously, I wasn't there. I'm not that old. But according to legend, this couple were honeymooning in the Cavalier, and they had this horrendous argument, and she was so distraught over the argument she jumped out the window.
Dang.
To her death.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Over a man? Come on.
Over her man. Yeah, over her man. She jumped to her death.
Somebody should have told her. They got 3 billion more.
Yeah. And it was on her honeymoon night. Sex must have been really bad.
That I can relate to. If I got married, I'd jump out the window on the night of my honeymoon. I'll tell you that.
As far as the haunted cat goes, nobody really knows why the cat is there. But it has been seen roaming up and down this one hall more than once. It's this little smoke gray cat. And it'll just be trotting down the hallway, and then all of a sudden it just disappears.
Huh.
It doesn't go down. It doesn't go down an alcove. It doesn't, where they keep the ice machine or anything. It doesn't go, down in a separate hallway at all. It just vanishes.
Where's this at? What hotel?
It's called the Cavalier Hotel
In Virginia?
Mm-hmm. It's on Atlantic Avenue, 4200 Atlantic Avenue.
I went to Monticello, Thomas Jefferson's
Yep,
home.
I've been there.
We drove through Virginia. That Virginia's the most beautiful of all the states I've driven through. I think Virginia's the most beautiful state in the whole union.
I liked. I mean, Virginia's home, so I'm never going to badmouth its scenery. I might badmouth its politics, but I'm not going to badmouth its scenery. But I also thought New Hampshire was pretty.
I've never been to New Hampshire yet. I don't really want to go, but
Well, I mean, don't go into whatever you do. Don't go during the wintertime. It is fuck all that.
See,
yeah, I'm sure I don't like.
I know why everybody has a problem with snow, and it's because y'all don't know what a freaking snow suit is.
Blaine, no. I don't like having to get up at 3 a.m. to dig my car out to be at work outside.
Hell no. Hell
I
no.
don't like having snow. I don't like having to crawl out a second-story window to get out of my house because the snow has been pushed up in front of my front door by the snowplow, and I can't open my front door.
Yeah, I lived in Colorado Springs for 7 months. And when it snowed 4 inches on Mother's Day, like in late May or sometime in May, I was like, no.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I've seen it. The latest I've ever seen it snow was April, but yeah, I've heard about snow in no.
Like I was telling y'all, I grew up in Ogden, Utah, and we got freaking 25-foot snow drifts.
Dang.
I believe
we had to walk out the second-story landing, slide down the snow drift to get out to go to school.
I've seen them. I've seen parking lots that when they like clear them, the drifts are that. Well, they're not drifts, but that's where they pile them up. They're every bit of that high.
Mm-hmm.
I lost one of my kids in a snow drift. Yeah, it was funny. It really was. My ex-father-in-law would have his driveway plowed, and it would push it up into the yard. Well, my son, who at the time was like 3, and he went out to go play in the snow. He's like, "Look, can I go play?" Yeah. So we going out there. He falls through the snow, straight down. He was a little freaked out, but I just reached him, pulled him right out.
You lost them in the snow.
I did. Yeah, it was funny.
Well, when I say
losing, but he fell through the. You can have Vermont. I'm gonna tell you right now, them people up there are crazy.
When I say we had 25-foot snow drifts, I mean
drifts. Yeah,
it was every bit a 25-foot tall hillocks that looked like you were walking through the Sahara. And yeah, we walk out on the roof of our back porch there at the house, and you walk across the tin roof and you'd be like, I hope to God this doesn't freaking go out from underneath me because it's concrete underneath. We walk out across the tin roof, then get down to where the snowdrift come up right to the edge of the roof. And if it was fresh powder, you'd step off the roof and disappear.
Yep.
Dang.
Yep.
You're just, holy shit.
Yeah, I don't want that.
I did it a couple times. I walked out off into the snowdrift and went up probably about like 4 foot over my head. About that point in time, I says to myself, all right, time to break out the shovels.
Right.
Yeah, 3 in the morning is not pretty when it's like, -20.
Like I said, you got to have a proper snowsuit.
Heck, I don't like 30. 30 is too cold for me.
I couldn't live up there now. I got too much metal in my body now, and cold. I don't care. I don't care how much clothes you put on. Cold will always find its way into your bones when you've got metal attached to them.
See, now I might have a little bit of trouble, but when I was younger, I loved it. And I had a proper snowsuit.
Yeah, if you got the right gear, well, unless you have metal, but yeah, because in the Marines we did like the cold weather training. No sleeping bag, you sweat in them dang things. Some of that, the clothing, but I mean, it was, oh my Lord, it was cold. Yeah, you got to have the right gear.
You'd spit and it would pop before it hit the ground.
Yep. Damn snot be frozen right here.
Take a piss and it turned into an icicle before it hits the ground. You got all these little fucking long ass yellow icicles by you.
Yeah.
I've done that a couple times.
Blaine, how many times I got to tell you, don't eat the yellow snow?
Oh, no, we never had a problem with that.
You can eat the yellow snow. That's good for you.
No, I'm good.
Ask Aaron Ralston, the guy, he had to cut his arm off.
Yeah.
Drank his urine for 5 days. And then he cut his arm off after he, by the guy, right, that fell. And I think it was in Utah.
Yeah. I've heard about it.
Down in southern Utah.
I didn't know he drank his urine for 5 days, but I heard about it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he thinks probably. Because he only had a half a bottle when he fell. So he drank that, and then he knew that he was a pretty smart guy. But he was going to die the next day for sure. It sounded like he wasn't going to make it another day. But the yellow snow, that's where that went. Sorry.
That's all right. I was making a joke, and you just ran with it. It's all good.
It's just that, the thought of cutting off your own body parts is just like, wow.
You got to be a real badass and in serious danger of death to be able to do that. The only thing I can think.
Oh, yeah.
I've done some dumb shit in my life, all right? I'm going to be honest. I've got myself into some pretty tight situations. But I have never contemplated cutting off a body part.
Yeah,
At one time I did contemplate cutting open a body part. We'll say that. I got a fish hook stuck in my toe past the barb, right in the nail bed.
I
couldn't push it through. It wouldn't go. It was up against the bone.
I'm going to address this, and then I'm going to leave it alone. Ghost, not only am I ignoring you, I've unsubscribed from you. So please leave me alone.
All right. Yes, please be respectful of people in panel and in chat. I hate having to ask that, brother. Anyway. So yeah, I contemplated cutting open my own toe, and I came very close to it, and then I realized I can't do that. It was my big toe. All those nerve endings in in that part of your body, you think about it, and then you actually can't get down to doing it.
Yeah, some of that stuff. We Not John Rambo. That was a movie, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Hey, I've done the gunpowder in a bullet wound to seal it up. All right.
Yeah, I had a slice. I poured sand, and but ugh, some things.
I'm dead serious too. I did do the gunpowder in a bullet wound.
Really?
Yeah. And it
Damn.
fucking sucks.
That burns, huh?
Man, it burns when you first put it on. You swear to God that the devil just stuck his finger in the bullet hole
Yeah.
when you light it off.
Yeah, that stuff's hot. That's fire.
It definitely made me want for some snow at that point.
Right?
And no, I'll never show off that bullet wound ever.
Oh, somebody's asking.
No. I just know that if I don't say that, somebody will ask. Because I've shown off my stab wounds, my scars from my stab wound before. And when I was younger, I actually I would tell the story about how I got shot in the shin all the time, and people would say, "Well, let me see it," and I'd be like, "You're gonna lose your lunch." Yeah, it does not make a pretty scar. Like it looks like I got a divot out of my shin bone.
I got enough scars. I'm good.
Yeah. Huh.
My biggest fear is going bald and having to show off all the scars up here. Looks like it looks like crisscrossed railroad tracks.
Well, if you notice, I don't ever shave my beard.
Yeah.
There's a reason behind it. There is a scar on my chin right about here that when I shave, it shows up.
Mine's right here.
Like that long.
From where you heard me tell you about. Were you on the channel, or was it your channel, or was it over on Pete's that I was talking about when I got burned?
Peace channel.
Yeah.
And I wasn't there.
Yeah, I got burned really badly, and it all through here. So this will never come off.
Real quick, barefoot is V. Is that the V from the V I know? V, is that you, Mon Ami Cher? From Canada? Do y'all know? The unspecified V. I
No,
wonder if that's
she's in Virginia.
oh, then it's not the because she was speaking French in here too, I saw.
Yeah, she was.
And the other V I was thinking possibly it was she talks French or speaks French. I say talks.
Yeah, I got you.
I butcher the language, and
Most Cajuns do.
but it works for me,
Oh, no,
it works.
hey, look, y'all got your own dialect.
Well, I'm a professional dialect coach.
Oh, okay.
Did you see the Green Mile?
Yeah, I've seen the Mile.
Yeah, I worked on that.
The burn where I burned myself was on my shin. The scar on my chin here is not on my shin. Okay, 2 different scars.
Okay.
I was talking to Ghost. If you didn't know, Cajun, Ghost is the resident troll. He trolls everybody. There's one man I do not want to have pissed off at me, though. He does know where I live.
But yeah, I don't have no enemies that I know of. Better not. I mean, I hope not.
I never know when you have an enemy till you have an enemy. My enemies are all either dead or in prison.
Yeah. Mine would end up dead for sure. But I don't have that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Anywho.
Is that the sun coming up behind you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, you're in Virginia, so it's 6 o'clock over there. That's right.
Yep.
Well, shucks. It's 3:30 now, or 3 o'clock now.
6 here.
I got still away pretty soon here.
I woke up to a cop car in the parking lot across the street.
All right, headphones warning, y'all.
That wasn't too bad.
All my exes live in Texas.
No. Mine lives in Virginia. I can't get her to go back to New Hampshire.
Well, let's see here.
Or to Florida down there to her daddy.
One of mine lives up in Bakersfield. Another one, the one before her, lives in San Pedro. Yeah. They're all around me.
San Pedro. Royal Palms Beach.
Huh.
You know where that's at, huh?
Royal Palms?
The cliff?
No.
That down there. But the
You're
road fell, right?
Sunken City. I used to go down to Sunken City and get high all the fucking time.
Yeah.
That was the first place I ever did mushrooms.
Wow. That's probably a good place to do them, though.
Fuck yeah.
That's probably a great place to do shrooms.
I had a blast. Literally.
Yeah, I heard the road fell, huh?
Huh?
The road going down there fell, right? It got washed away.
The road going down there fell. Now there's only a footpath.
Dang.
And I think that cottage that was sitting on the hillside, it's now sitting on. Okay, part of it is now sitting on the shoreline. The rest of it's part of the ocean.
Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, it's washing away there.
Shit, when I went down there, I was doing shrooms. We were there during one of the diadem tides, when you get the fluorescent tide comes in.
I never saw that.
All right, well, when you get a bunch of the plankton, it looks like the light stick fluid, glow in the dark light sticks. It looks like the ocean turns into that, and it actually smells like that a little bit.
Ah. I may have seen that now that you say that in Newport Beach or somewhere, or I don't know. Would it be in Newport too?
Oh, it would have been all the way up and down the coast at that point in
Okay.
time. Probably all the way up to about San Jose, San Luis Obispo, somewhere around there, and all the way down to Baja California.
I'm close to San
you-
Luis Obispo.
Huh?
I'm close to slow San Luis Obispo. I'm in Santa Barbara County.
Shit. I went pig hunting about 8 years ago now. I went up through there.
Yeah, it's pretty country up here, San Ynez Valley, Solvang area.
Mm-hmm. Santa Maria and San Ynez Rivers right there.
Yeah.
That's actually where I was at when I was doing that. I went up there to go and find a good place to go and do some public land hunt, and turns out there's no public land up there.
No, not out here. I don't think. Yeah.
There used to be a while back, but there ain't no more.
It's so pretty out here, man. It's a beautiful country, and there's like no people. It's not populated. Every time I talk to my family, whatever, they're like, "What the hell's going?" Everybody thinks California's going to shit. I'm like, I'm fine. I'm perfect.
Well,
Yeah.
yes. The funny thing is it ain't going to shit out in the country or anywhere where there's a low population density. It's going to shit in the cities, and specifically right in the middle of downtown.
And those cities led by those morons.
I gotta admit, Los Angeles has been kind of handling it pretty well, considering,
Yeah.
even though I'm gonna be honest, I have absolutely no faith whatsoever in LAPD. It's like
They just blew up some shit right down the road from you yesterday, a couple days ago, huh?
oh, dude, I was literally right around the corner.
Yeah, that's right there.
When I say I was literally right around the corner, I mean I was in Century City when it happened.
Century City?
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Hey, Pat, come on up here, brother. Oh, dude, I was literally right around the corner.
Wow.
When I said I was right around the corner and I was in Century City, I was working on my brother's car, and we watched as a whole bunch of fireworks went and lit off, and then all of a sudden there was this huge kaboom, and I guess it must have blown windows out for fucking miles, but it shattered all the windows in like a couple of different cars that were sitting there. Luckily enough, my mom's car had one of the windows were down, so it didn't really do the whole concussive blast of that.
Yeah, that was crazy. Good old LAPD, huh? They got a great reputation. They so like just poor guys.
If incompetence were medal worthy, they'd have all the gold.
They must be the ones that go on and become the FBI, I think.
No, I think those are in Virginia Beach.
Those guys are so incompetent too, the FBI. It's like, my God.
Oh, no. LAPD go on to be our lovely ATF.
Yeah, how about that one? The alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. Put them three together for
Those should be a convenience store. Those should be convenience store options.
Yeah.
Not a
it's
government
like,
agency.
that makes no sense. Why is the alcohol, tobacco, and firearms like that? That is the most absurd.
Their mainstay of revenue is tobacco. Or the taxes that come off of tobacco. Their main vendetta is firearms in the hands of law-abiding citizens. And the reason they were created was alcohol.
Yeah, and look at that sumbitch you're trying to put into a cabinet position.
Oh, yeah, that.
Or the ATF or whatever.
Oh, fucking Chippendale.
That sumbitch is crazy, man. Let me tell you.
But like Ted Nugent said, it's probably good with what's going on with the tops and everything that we got such another incompetent moron, because he's not smart enough to really do any real thing to it. Like they're not touching the Second Amendment, nothing, you know. Everybody's
smart enough.
It's not like, you know, people are going to turn over 400 million arms tomorrow.
Well, yeah, but I'm a.
And if you think there's 400 million, try 1 billion.
It might be more like that. Some of those people got some crazy collections, man. But you know, it's their right to have a. You know, if they want to have 500 or 1,000 arms, so be it. You know, some people like to collect arms.
What scares me about Chippendale is that he was smart enough to avoid the questions from Congress. That's what scares me. Dude was actually smart enough to be able to avoid those.
Yeah, they all talk in circles, you know.
Yeah.
Once you get up really high in the echelons, you know, like the General fucking Milley, man, that's some bitch ought to be shot out of a fucking cannon.
Pulled them fucking stars off his ass too.
It's ridiculous. You know,
it's like
I know some of those Vietnam vets and others when I was in the military. If they would have saw that shit, they would just be turning in their fucking grave, man.
I was having a conniption fit when I saw that. You know, as a Marine, I'm just like, what the fuck is going? What happened? Am I in the
guy? He's like a airborne or a Green Beret or some bullshit. He must have had a brain operation.
Fuck.
Must have had his frontal lobe removed or something, you know.
Or they just he's at that position, but I just can't believe he's gonna bend over like that.
Yeah, you know, my dad, he made it all the way to full colonel in the Air Force. He started off in the old Army Air Corps in World War II. And when he was getting ready to retire, they gave him a choice of assignments, Washington, D.C. or Denver, Colorado. Guess which one he took?
Denver.
Yeah, because he wasn't a fucking idiot. His bullshit meter was in excellent condition. He just wanted to fly. He didn't fly his last assignment, which was 3 years up there in Denver, because they took him off flying status. He was in pretty bad shape. He had a bad back, you know. But he said, ain't no damn way I'm going to D.C. and playing politics. Ain't happening, you know.
He was honorable, very honorable.
Yeah, he could have made it easily, you know, brigadier general or maybe higher, but he didn't want to have to put up with the games anymore.
I'm going to be honest with y'all. There's only two ways I'd end up going to D.C., and that's either as a president or on a firing squad.
Yeah, me too. I'd like to be.
No, I'd go on vacation, but that's about it.
I wish they'd set up the gallows again so I can be the guy that, you know, cuts the rope and watch him drop to the fucking floor, you know.
I think that's actually still an option. Yeah.
I want to be the modern day Johan Rykarf.
Yeah.
You know who Johan Rykarf is?
Yeah.
I love that guy.
Hi, Nikki. didn't even see her get up in there. I was like, wait. She come in, she's all camoed out.
Yeah, right.
What was that, Mr. Pat? Oh, you got a double.
A little shot and some Smirnoff Ice.
Ooh.
Nice.
It takes me a while to drink one of these. Probably have more shots than a fucking bottle, you know.
Hey, Pat, you remember that drink I had the other day?
Yeah, that mudslide thing.
Oh,
Man, you are hardcore, dude. I had to quit drinking Jack Daniels, man. That shit would just, man, it'd give me
Number
the worst
7.
fucking hangover.
Smooth as a baby's ass.
Yeah, until you wake up the next morning, right? It's like somebody come over here and shave the hair off my tongue, okay?
Where do you think they got the saying, hair of the dog that bit you?
Yeah, that's true. I used to drink everything when I was in the military. And, you know, I served in 2 different branches. I started off in the Air Force and went to the Army, you know. And but when I was in the Air Force, I was stationed at Cheyenne for about a year before I went to Germany. And we made this stuff called Minuteman 3 Punch. And it had every conceivable type of alcohol in it you can imagine, like 151, champagne, orange juice, grenadine. Shit, what else we put in there? I can't remember all the shit we put in there, man. But the women were like fucking floating after one goddamn, you know, plastic cup. You know, they were. It was fucking funny.
that's the worst hangovers, probably though. Those mixing it like that, huh?
Yeah, 151 and champagne and grenadine, and I can't. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we put brandy in there too. So it had
Good.
4 major, you know, types of alcohol in it, or at least 3, you know, with the brandy, champagne, and 151. We call it Minuteman 3 Punch, guaranteed to put you in orbit.
Mm.
See, we also had a similar drink. We called it the fuck me running.
Yeah.
Because that's what you said after you took a drink. You take a drink. Go.
Yeah, that shit will go straight to your head, man.
If the FMR was with grenadine, vermouth, gin, vodka. What's that fucking one called?
Well, we already had a pretty good start there with gin.
Well, like I said, grenadine, vodka, vermouth, gin. Basically, whatever you had in the cupboard.
Yeah.
And, you put about like a half a shot of each into a cup.
Yeah, my dad made something similar, kind of a punch like that. But I don't know if it had the 151 in it, but it had the champagne and the brandy and all that shit. And he called it French 75, you know, because of the champagne, you know, and the brandy. And it was pretty fucking strong, man. A couple of those and you were feeling no pain.
Or anything else for that matter.
Yeah. You forget your fucking name after a while.
There's something that I heard that was called the Southern Sunrise. I made one the other day.
What is that? Southern Comfort tequila and orange juice with a splash of grenadine?
No, just whiskey and orange juice.
What you smoking, Pat?
It's called Ultraviolet. It's just a little pipe, you know.
Ultraviolet.
But here in Vegas we get this shit, you know. It's legal.
Right. Yeah, I heard Vegas got some real good shit too.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, they're all different kinds of fucking strains. You know, they
Right.
all work pretty good. Because I know I got some gut disease, man. My gut's all fucked up. But what do you expect for 67-year-old man? Your gut's gonna get fucked up.
That I've kept myself so healthy thus far because I've been on just about every antibiotic known to mankind. I eat lots and lots and lots of yogurt.
Yeah, yogurt's good for you. It keeps the gut flora from getting too out of whack. I eat it too.
What kind of yogurt? What's the best recommendation? Because I eat the shittiest food on the planet, so my gut's fucked, I'm sure.
It could even be like generic yogurt. You know, I get the flavors like strawberry and kiwi, and Kroger makes it pretty good yogurt, and it's not expensive.
So just this, right? Okay, so the yogurts I see in the store.
Yeah, I like the Kroger yogurt. It's got fruit in it. It's real good.
I do. Well, I like granola with yogurt. Yogurt with granola. Can you put granola in?
Damn good. Yeah. It's good.
Sit down, dig them Georgia peaches.
Yeah, there you go. Peach is another good one.
Yo plate. Yeah.
Yeah, Yo Play is good.
I've seen that. Okay.
Black cherry, lemon, and lime.
Yeah, those are good.
Those are the three of the yogurts.
Yeah, this is peach, but I normally eat the strawberry kind myself.
I don't like strawberries, so.
See, my grandma was allergic to strawberries and also allergic to bees. I didn't know if it was the same kind of problem for me because I'm allergic to bees. So I had to figure out, what could I eat and what could I not. Turns out I can eat strawberries just fine.
Well, that's good.
I like strawberries.
I can't eat pineapple, though. My grandma, she could eat pineapple just fine.
Yeah, some people don't tolerate it. It's like milk, I like milk myself. Shit, I used to drink a gallon of fucking damn near a gallon a day when I was a kid, man.
Oh, I know y'all seen, I drank the shit out of some milk.
Yeah, me too.
That's what I put in my coffee. Make it so it don't taste like shit.
Yeah, I usually put some creamer in my coffee, and I always put unfiltered, like bee honey. The unfiltered raw honey. It's really good. It's good for you too. But the rest of my diet sucks. So.
My diet consists of alcohol, tobacco,
and firearms.
And chocolate. I saw you eating chocolate today.
Well, and a couple of other things that I throw in there to kind of spice up life.
I saw you eat some Lego turds.
Lego turds.
What in the world?
You missed the Lego turds today.
No. If he's eating anything that's got the word turds in it, I don't want to see it anyway. I didn't miss a damn thing.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
One of my favorite things when I get around to it, even though it's not really very healthy, is scrambled eggs.
See
what you got? Oh yeah, it's good chocolate.
Yeah. See, Mutt didn't see that the other day. This is what they were talking about, Mutt.
Yeah.
Chocolate about the size of a Lego.
Got it.
Yeah. I grew up a lot in South Texas, so I used to eat a lot of stuff like scrambled eggs and chorizo and a lot of other things too, you know. Because my mom was from Arkansas, and I think she must have had a touch of Cajun blood because she loved anything with Creole, you know,
Mm.
and okra, you
Oh,
know,
yeah.
stuff like that, man. You know, most people don't like okra, but I love fried okra, man. That stuff is good.
I
Fried
love
okra, fried catfish, and hush puppies.
Oh, yeah. Now you talking my language, T.
Yeah, baby.
Now you talking my language. Well, pure honey, yeah, that's the best. That they say that with like a little bit of cinnamon's real good for you.
Yeah, it is.
Honey and cinnamon.
I use this kind of honey for my allergies.
Yeah, if you get the local honey, it'll take care of your allergies.
Jacaranda honey.
Yeah.
Jacaranda.
I have the worst allergies to jacaranda trees.
Oh yeah.
We're at in South Texas. We used to hunt by Freer. You know where Freer's at?
Oh yeah, I've been to the river, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. I grew up around San Antonio, but I've been up to the Frio River and a couple other places up there in the hill country. It's just beautiful, man. It's awesome. Yeah, there's a lot of great places to go up there.
Oh yeah, I love Texas. I love Arkansas too. I mean, Arkansas's got some great spots too.
Yeah, it's beautiful. The county that my mom is from, her last name is Menifee, and there's actually a county named Menifee in Arkansas. And like I said in the comments, you know, she was born in Bauxite. It's a little tiny ass town out in the middle of nowhere. But I think bauxite was used in making aluminum or something. So a lot of the people worked in the bauxite mines, you know.
Mm.
And I think Menifee is kind of a cross between Scottish and there's some Cajun roots in there, but I don't know any Cajun at all, you know. Had a lot of Cajun friends in the Air Force, though. Bergeron and I can't remember that other guy's name. Gaudette. I remember.
Gaudette?
Yeah, Gaudette. Gaudette was from
no Thibodeau's?
no Thibodeau's, but I've heard of them too. But
My
Gaudette
mama's in Thibodeau.
Gaudette was really strange because he spoke fluent, like, you know, Louisiana Cajun. But the other dude, Bergeron, he was from like I think he was from like back east, you know, New Jersey or something. But they were talking back and forth, man. You know, it was like listening to honey drip off the end of a stick. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It was real smooth. You know, there was no harshness to the language. And then my other friend was. He was from somewhere down in Louisiana, and his CB handle was Coonass, you know, just like you're all talking about. His actual CB handle was Coonass.
I want to put my thing and change it from that to Coonass, but they probably every time I write I'm a Coonass in any chat, they fucking Google moderators kick me out. I'm like, fuck you, asshole! I'm a fucking Coonass. I can't even say who I am now. You know.
There's nothing wrong with that, man.
I can't even say who I am.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You have to deny yourself.
Yeah. Fuck.
But that guy had to. I cannot remember his damn name. But he was from somewhere down there around I don't know, Monroe or some bullshit, somewhere heading into Louisiana, and he always said, man, I got to get you to come down with me, man. But this guy is crazy, man. He was, you know, when you get in his car, he pulls out a bottle of Jack Daniels, man. That was his go-to drink. but I couldn't drink that shit very long, man. Give me a terrible headache.
Oh yeah, they drink like freaking. I'm the only coon ass. I don't drink. I don't eat oysters, and I don't go to Catholic church. I'm the only Cajun on the planet.
That's funny.
Wait, say you're Cajun? Wait a minute. No.
Well, my dad is a Guidry. You'll know that name, Guidry?
I know the name Guidry.
Yeah, my dad is a Guidry. My mama's a Thibodeau. My grandma's a Broussard. My other grandma's a Douillon. So I'm like, Douillon.
I know the Douillon name.
They say Duhan. Some people call it Duhan, but it's Douillon.
Yeah. Isn't that guy that owns Motel 6, isn't he a Cajun?
Tom Bodette?
Yeah, that's it. That's the name. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if he's Cajun. He might be French.
Yeah,
he might be. He may
Cajun.
be. There, I know some Bodettes and some
The way
Baudets.
he talks on his old commercials, and we'll leave the light on for you.
Yeah.
So he's got that southern bent,
Right. Hi, I'm Tom Bodette from Motel 6.
Yeah.
And we'll leave the light on for you. Yeah, he does.
Man, I've stayed in a lot of Motel 6s too, man. All up and down especially I-10 corridor, starting all the way out in Arizona and going all the way across the country to fucking Florida, I've been all up and down that thing, I don't know how many times. Through some shitty weather too, man.
Mm-hmm.
Pouring down rain. Seems like it always rains in Louisiana when you get into the summer,
Yeah.
And Mississippi too, for that matter, and at Mobile,
Oh, yeah, that weather's terrible down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I live in California now, but I grew up on 22 acres of Bayou Catarche in Acadia Parish, way down, like in the swamp.
I know where that is.
Yeah, between Crowley and Jennings, the Mermentau River. Then there's Bayou Catarche. My daddy had 22 acres right there, and 8 of it was swampland. And then behind that was thousands of acres, and I was my playground growing up.
That's interesting. Yeah, I love stopping it. Like, I think it's right before you get to like Lake Charles in Louisiana, and there was this Denny's, and we went in there. We're thinking, we're gonna get a traditional, but it wasn't all traditional. It had like crawdads and chicory coffee. Not straight chicory, but it was mixed with coffee. It was pretty good. It was damn good coffee, and it was like the cultural Denny's. It wasn't like one you find in any other city, And all the girls were beautiful. Oh man, them waitresses. Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful women down there, man.
Yeah, they got those little Cajun ladies.
Yeah.
They more than a Southern Belle, is what I say. A Cajun lady is more than a Southern Belle.
Yeah, raging Cajuns, man. Yeah. Yeah, Terry Bradshaw, he went to LSU, didn't he?
He went to La Tech. He's from
LA Tech, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, he's from Louisiana Tech. He's from it's like kind of Manny, Louisiana area, Ruston, kind of central up north.
Oh yeah. You can still hear the twang in his voice, man.
Oh yeah, he's got that big Louisiana twang. Because that's the thing, Louisiana has like 5 different accents too.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you got the Cajuns that they talk like me, and then you got those North Louisiana Terry Bradshaw boys that have that kind of like Celtic mutt little twang there,
Yeah.
No.
Now,
I ain't got no twang. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you do.
You do, but it's not hard. It's not like North Louisiana or Arkansas or Texas.
Well, that's because I ain't from down that way.
Yeah, it's kind of like Texas. They have so many damn different accents. You know, you get out East Texas, it's all Cajun. You know, and then you go out through San Antonio's got their twang, and then the farther west you go, like from where Tommy Lee Jones is from. Boy, that guy, I mean, originally he had a thick fucking twang, man. You know, and it wasn't put on either. It was real.
Yeah, that Lubbock Odessa's a thick accent.
Yeah. My dad was born in that Midland, Odessa area. San Angelo is where he was born. But, I mean, when he got into the military, they got on his case, man, because when he started making rank, they wanted him to stop talking like that, you know. So he made a concerted effort to you know, talk more Midwestern, you know, which is really hard for him, but he did it, you know.
That's a shame they make him lose that accent.
Yeah, they actually made him do it back in those days. That was way back in the 50s and 60s, all the way back to World War II, you know. You had to toe the line, you know.
They make him learn to write right-handed too?
Yeah, probably. He was brilliant too, man. That guy could do some math, man. He knew everything from algebra to calculus to geometry, and he could do right, left, up, and down. But I couldn't do that shit. But my brother was really good at it too. So, and he didn't go to any academies. You know, he grew up dirt poor like everybody else did in the 30s, 20s, and 30s. Those people are hardcore back then, you know, during Depression era.
Yeah, they made my grandfather learn to write right-handed in Catholic school.
Yeah, we need to do a documentary on the 1920s men and the 2020s. The 1920s 18-year-olds and do the 2020 18-year-olds.
Man, all you got to do is just look at the old newsreels from back in those days. People were straight-laced, man. They didn't take no bullshit.
And they look like men. Like these 22-year-olds look like they were 45.
Yeah.
And, you know, like, but they had a something to them, you know, a real manliness that, God,
yeah, they did. They really did. They were amazing people. My dad, you know, like I said, he served in the military. My mom did too. He met my mom in the Navy. She was in the Navy, and they met out there in San Diego, I think. You know, maybe out around Miramar or something. I don't know. I didn't get all the details, but that's where they met. And she was a damn good woman too. But boy, oh man, don't piss her off. Just like my dad. I mean, Jesus. We used to get whippings all the time, man. It was just, you know, if you got out of line for very long, you're going to get an ass whipping. My dad used a big old thick leather belt. My mom she'd whip you with whatever was within reach, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So break a branch off the peach tree and whack the shit out of your back legs. Man, you had welts. And when you got out of line.
Dang.
They didn't take shit. I mean, they mellowed out when they got older, obviously, because old people mellow out anyway. But
shit, my mama tells me she's like, I'll still spank you.
Oh yeah.
And I'm 50 years old. She's like, and I'll tell her, I'm like, Mom, I'm 48. Or, you know, what last time I was like, Mom, I'm 48 years old. She goes, I don't care. I'm still your mother. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Yeah, you had to respect the parents back in those days, man. Nowadays, he's just trying to find himself, you know. Fuck that. I'll help you
Yeah.
find something, son.
Or they want to diagnose them all as bipolar. You know, they putting them all as this. And it's like, no, you know, he's just being a kid, and I was the same way. It's
Yeah.
like he's just being a boy. You know, he don't have all these things. I mean, a lot of people have bipolar. I'm not saying
Oh,
that.
sure. Yeah, I knew somebody
But,
with bipolar, but yeah, I
but they're
understand what you're
throwing that shit out at everybody, and it's just like, man, slap him upside the head or punch him in the fucking nose and say, hey, wake the fuck up, you know. Or like your daddy, get that belt on his ass for a couple of minutes.
saying. Boy, now I dreaded that shit too. And when I was in school, you know, from junior high on, man, they broke out the board of education, you know.
Oh yeah, I went to Catholic school till 9th grade, man, and I got shit. First grade, the shit they did to my hand was terrible. You remember those wooden paddles with the little
Oh
rubber
yeah.
band and the ball that was stapled? Well, they took the staple off and the rubber band, right? Well, picture 6 of those stacked together. Then they tape the handle and they'd say, put your hand out. And she did, spank this. Oh my God. That was in first grade. They
Damn.
were doing that to me in 1978 or 77. I'm just like,
Yeah,
I'd love to see these kids today get that.
they were hardcore back then, man. Take no shit. Yeah, I can remember in junior high school when I first saw the Board of Education, man, it was like this fucking long and it had a nice little handle on it, you know. It was like that fucking thick. And they whip your ass, man. Bend over. That one time we got in some trouble in the gym, and people started throwing shoes around and shit, and one of them went through a window in the gym, and boy, the guy that gave us the licking, he was the math teacher and a coach, you know, and boy, he fucking. I mean, when he hit you, you fucking knew it, man. And it wasn't just a little, tap on the butt, you know. I mean, it was just, fuck, man. And his arms are like this fucking big, you know. He's just all fucking. I mean, the guy could bench press like 350 pounds. So when you got hit by him, you knew you were getting hit. I mean, literally, we walked away with welts on our ass, man. That's the way it was in South Texas back in those days. But one good thing, but after I got out of high school, we moved from Denver, Colorado, back down to the San Antonio area, and I went to a titty bar, I guess you call it, topless bar, and I got really wasted, man. I drank beer for a couple of hours, 2-3 hours, and I drove back home from this bar in San Antonio back to Universal City where I lived, and I was shit-faced, man. And the cops stopped me, but I was only a few blocks from home, thank God, so they just escorted me to my door, let me go. That was the way it was back in those days. It didn't bust everybody.
Right.
But you learned a hard lesson, that way. Even maybe they were easy on you, but they respected, people. It was just a mutual respect between people.
Yep.
Not anymore.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah.
Just my only thing I tell the world, all I know is this: don't have babies. Don't bring no more shit in this world, because
that's for sure.
And then you know what the population, just to bring in a perspective of North and South America is in relation to the planet. Yeah. It's like that's scary.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at Asia, man, it's just teeming with people. Asia, which would include, China, Thailand, Vietnam, Malaysia, India. It's all Asian.
Asia got 1.4 billion people alone. Just Asia.
Back in a minute, guys.
India has 1.3 billion.
I wonder if China still has its billion people after that flood that they had. Didn't they have a flood like 4 or 5 months ago that nobody talked about?
No, I don't know. I didn't hear about it. Like you said, nobody talked about it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much. But I know the world's heading to a hellhole. And when America falls, which I don't think it's going to fall, what y'all think?
I'm not so sure.
Well, I mean, if we keep what we got right now, yeah, 100%. But I think that's about to get turned around. I hope, God damn it. It better. It has to. Oh, it's over. Am I crazy?
Yeah. No, you're not crazy.
I mean, y'all know what the New World Order is and all the Bilderberg Group and one world order, one world dollar, one world of everything. And they got the whole goddamn planet now scared of this bullshit nothing pandemic.
Yep. I gave them their first. I gave them their first 15 days for this mask bullshit. That was it.
Yeah, fuck that. I don't worry. Nope. I'll walk around my VA card. I had a couple instances. People, excuse me, you need to put on a mask. I pull that card. I said, I'm a disabled veteran with a severe medical condition. And I just keep walking. I don't ask. I don't look at them. I just show them my card and I say that. And fuck them. And they can't trespass. Like, I mean, that was bullshit. Yeah, I never wore a mask anywhere. And I'm in California. Yeah, fuck all them. But you got to stand firm with these people, and these so-called civilians that don't even work in these stores that tried to, say shit. Put them in their fucking place.
The only time I've ever worn
they
one.
They put you in your place, so fuck you. Put them back.
Yeah. The only time I wore one was if I went to go visit my parents because my dad's got COPD and he asked that I wear one. So. And since I was at his house.
Right. Yeah, if I was around my mom and she, which I'm not, but if, something like that, I probably would. But
other than that, no.
No, you're not going to tell me what to do. And
and now he doesn't even care. Now he's just like, you know what? Fuck it. Last time I got together with him, I went and put it on. He's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "No, that's a 180." He's like, "Don't worry about it."
Yeah.
So
that's a bunch of baloney. Not your dad. I'm talking about the whole.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. Yeah, no.
Fear. If you get people scared, that's what they said at the Nuremberg trial. You scare people, you can convince them to do anything. Stand 6 feet apart and put on this mask, and you're gonna be okay. Okay. Right. Shut down your business that keeps your family alive, but we're going to keep selling those McDonald's healthy hamburgers. Those are essential, but your business is not essential.
And keep Walmart open and
yeah,
Home Depot
Walmart and McDonald's is essential.
And the liquor, don't forget the liquor store.
and the liquor stores and the tobacco shops, which they are, you know. I mean, if you're like me as a disabled veteran, I don't take the shit the VA wants to give me, which is I would be dead. I smoke 2 to 5 cigarettes a day, and I smoke about an ounce of cannabis a month, and that's my shit. So I need those. Those stores are essential, but the overall fact, like really, McDonald's, not one McDonald's ever closed. You know.
Mm.
And 130,000 restaurants in America have shut down and are not coming back. At least 130,000
the small mom and pop ones, yeah.
are not coming back. That's the count so far.
Yeah.
Jumping on people, nah.
I'm not reading it.
If I was jumping on people lost, trust me, there'd be a whole lot less people in this chat right now. I actually, no, I was just about, somebody did not appreciate having the jabs thrown at them that there was, and so.
No. Let's clear the air. I have lost respect for Ghost after listening to his bullshit on another channel the other night. I went so far as to unsubscribe from him, and I'm acting as if he doesn't exist, and he's still trying to goat me on your channel. That's what's going on. But I don't really give a shit. Because, like I said, I don't have any respect for him after listening to his bullshit the other night.
Well,
so you can wrench him if he wants to take the wrench. That's fine.
I'm gonna say thank you to Ghost for stopping the picking on Mutt, because I'd appreciate it.
I mean, I can leave if that's what you like, Blaine. It's not a big deal.
No,
I've been sitting here minding my own business. I said what I needed to say.
Will be run out of my channel. If you want to leave on your own volition, that's up to you. But nobody will be run out of my channel.
Oh, he's not. Trust me, Ghost would not run me out. Ghost can talk all he wants. He needs to go hang out with Prepper Tribe and leave me the fuck alone, though.
Why my phone ain't charging when I got the charger on?
Oh shit! You're on StreamYard through Google, right?
Through YouTube, yeah.
All right. You have any other windows open right now?
If anything, it would be the YouTube thing. I was with you, but if I look, I'll disconnect. But I'm probably going to be getting out of here pretty soon too. Yeah. But even when I'm watching YouTube, not on live with you, it don't charge sometimes. Why is that? Is that because I got a crappy phone, an Android?
How high up do you have your screen settings? How bright is your screen?
How I do that? Man, I might lose you if I start pushing buttons, dude.
All right. So on my phone, in order to do the screen, draw down from the top, and you'll see this little bar at the top.
Yeah.
Okay. If I draw this down all the way down to where it darkens the screen, then my phone will actually charge while I'm on StreamYard.
So Which one I press again?
Okay.
Show. I can't see too good too because you only a little bitty square like, and these VA prescription glasses ain't worth 2 pieces of cat shit. No, my cat shit's invaluable to me. My cats, but
All right. So I draw down from the top with my finger, and that pulls
Okay.
down the menu. Now I can grab this little thing here and go up and down in brightness. If you go all the way down to 0, then it'll save on your battery. And you can still see it somewhat. Like, as you can see, you can still see the screen, but it's all the way down on 0% luminosity.
yeah.
Like I said, you just draw down from the top of the screen and bring out your toolbar. And your brightness should be right there at the top if you got a Google phone.
So yeah, I don't see it. I see 5 options. I see it don't matter. I'm all right now. I'll figure this out one of these days. Thank you anyway for trying. As you can see, I'm what my little nephew called me, technologically ignorant. Is that the right word?
I call it technical defecations.
But then I straight up said to him, I said, you know how to make a fire? He goes, what do you mean? I said, exactly. So in other words, if you pushing your little buttons, mongrel, you can't do nothing else. Oh.
Oh, Lost, don't do that to me. I'm kidding.
Sorry, guys. I had to get up and go take care of the old lady. She's,
No.
I take care of her. She's a disabled vet, so.
Hoorah.
Speaking of getting up, I'm going to have to get on the road pretty quick here.
Where you going, man?
I got to go and help my brother get his truck into the shop.
Oh, okay. Yeah, don't let us hold you up, man.
Oh,
We'll go
no,
on Nikki's channel or something.
I'll leave this thing running until I get back. Y'all don't understand. When I say it's a freedom forum, motherfuckers, I don't shut the freedom forum down until everybody goes, all right, fuck this. I'm bored. I'm going elsewhere. I'm taking my ball and going home.
Unfortunately, I'm about to do that, but just me. But I'll catch you on the next one.
All right.
Fun chatting with you, gentlemen. Pat, Kelpie Mutt,
Always
Blaine. So that's your name, Blaine?
What's that?
That's your name, Blaine?
Yes, sir.
All right. My name's Errol, like Errol Flynn, Errol.
Cool. What's your last name again?
Gidry.
Gidry, that's it.
Errol Gidry. Boy, that ain't a Cajun coon ass. That don't exist, huh? Errol Gidry the 2nd. But take care, everybody in the chat. It was fun. I didn't see much. Sorry, but check y'all later. Thank you.
All right, Cajun, be good.
Later, man.
Thank you for coming up here, brother.
Thank you for having me.
You bet.
Always.
That was fun.
Oh, no. All right. This is about to devolve very quickly.
You think so?
I know so, because I'm about to go and click on this, and I'm sorry. I'll step back. I throw my hands up. I give up. Y'all have fun.
Surrender.
I'll be dropping in and out. I'll be back in a little bit.
Oh, good morning. How's everybody doing today?
What's that?
Morning. What is that? It's not me.
Somebody got echo.
What are you doing?
What?
What are you doing? Because it's not us.
Ain't me.
Y'all hear that noise?
Ain't me. I got nothing running.
It ain't me. I got nothing running.
I'm going here.
But why are you mad at me?
I ain't got nothing to say to you, Ghost. I said everything I was going to say.
You ain't said nothing. You said you were mad at me, but you didn't say why.
You talk a lot of shit.
I talk about a lot, but so do you. But you said you were mad at me, but you didn't say why. So if you're going to be mad at me, there's got to be a reason.
Because you talk a lot of shit.
But
you know what? This is not the place. This is not the place for that.
Hang on. You spend 8, 10, 12 hours a day making other people's channels your place to talk shit. But this is not the place to talk.
Wait. I ain't talk shit. I don't talk shit about nobody.
You just talk shit about me. So if you got a problem, tell me what it is. We'll fix it. I ain't mad. If I disrespected you or I was being mean to you or something, what did I do?
You talk a lot of shit, and it just gets old.
But
and I'm kind of over it, you know.
2, maybe 3 days ago, you asked me for my email again,
and did I, and thought better of it. So did I? Did I email you? No.
Twice. That's twice you asked me for my email for prepping.
Have I sent you an email?
So in the last 48 hours, you realize that I talk shit.
I sat there and watched a particular.
In the last 48 hours, all of a sudden, I talk shit. Why are you mad at me?
Because you talk a lot of shit.
No, I don't talk shit. I back it up, number one. Number two, you jumped my ass when me and Zach were having our back and forth, and you had to jump in there, and you were like a surrogate for Zach to talk all this smack, and then now you're taking it personal. That makes no sense to me, man. I don't even know you. I got no hard feelings against you. I think you're a cool cat. But now you're like being like rude to me because I'm busting your balls like you bust mine.
I didn't say shit to you. I said what I was gonna say and I let it go. You kept running off.
Wait, all right. So what you're saying is that you can just out of the blue toss a harmless insult to me, but I can't respond without.
Well, you can respond all you want,
but
that doesn't mean that I have to feed into it.
But your feelings get hurt, so it's a bad thing, and you lose respect. Like that's gonna break my fucking heart.
I don't care whether it breaks your heart or it don't. That's the thing.
But what I'm saying is, you're the one that, dude. It was me and Zach. I didn't even know who you were. You jumped into that. You made it a 3-way, and you started throwing things back and forth. And I'm like, cool. All right, screw it. I'll mess with Mutt too. And now you get your feelings hurt. And
this had nothing to do with Zach. This had nothing to do with that whole situation with Zach.
Go back and watch the videos. This is how it started. I didn't even know who you were until you jumped in with me and Zach when we were bantering on Dangerous. This is how it all started. And now you're getting your feelings hurt.
This has nothing to do with that.
So
that's what I'm telling you.
Then? So you knew me before then.
No.
I pissed you off in another life. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah.
Well, obviously it is, because now you're like literally making shit up, bro. I mean, come
Okay,
on.
yeah, I'm making shit up. Bye, Ghost.
It was harmless banter, and you're getting your feelings hurt. Really, dude, I'm being so nice here. It was harmless banter. He jumped in, I came back, and he's upset about it.
Like I said, it's about to get ugly.
Dude, he came in on me and Zach and started busting my balls and kept doing it when Zach left. And I'm like, all right, cool. I got somebody else to mess with. So I bust his balls. And then he gets upset and he says he lost respect and I'm being a dick. I'm like, dude, you're the one that came at me. You come in my streams when I'm live and you say crazy shit and I don't bust your balls. But if I ask you, why are you doing that? Why are you upset? Now you're mad at me. I'm the bad guy. I didn't even know you were until you started calling me out. What kind of sense does that make? I mean, if I'm in the wrong, please tell me. I'll apologize to him tomorrow. Hell, I tried to apologize to him tonight, but he won't listen.
Ghost, brother, it's I got all I don't even know what the fuck is going on, but I feel I need to say something.
Like for the last 2 months, him and I have been going back and forth on 2 and 3 separate channels, the exact same way I was doing tonight, nonstop. And all of a sudden his feelings get hurt. I'm like, what the hell? Like, you can go back and look at past videos.
I don't know why.
Every single day. And today you get an attitude. Today you lost respect. Well, 24 hours ago, he asked me for my email again for the 3rd time to help him learn how to prep. But now he's lost respect for me because of something I said, but he won't tell me what I said. You heard me ask. I'm like, what did I say to piss you off? You just asked me for my email 2 days ago to help you prep, and I haven't talked to you since then.
Only reason why I even said anything is because I thought that it was pissing him off and whatnot, and my whole rule about don't bully people on the panel, don't bully people in the chat and whatnot.
That's why I said what I did. I'm like, if I'm getting out of line, tell me. But this is what him and I have done for months now. I mean, otherwise, why would I even said that? You know what I mean? If there wasn't a history, why would I say that? I'm like, no, if I'm out of line, let me know. But you notice when I first started chatting, he was all about it. Then he just like, shut up. And I'm like, dude, what's going on? Where you at? Why'd you stop? I mean, this is what we normally do. Now there's a problem. I mean, if that's the case, I mean, freaking let me know. I mean, if you're that sensitive, then don't start the game. I mean, if you're gonna swing, I mean, Jesus.
Yeah, brother. There's a different breed.
I don't like him. I don't even know him. You know what I mean? But to go from like being the guy that I bounce shit off of to being all of a sudden the guy that didn't like it, I'm like, wait a minute, you just asked me for my email, like literally in the chat 2 days ago, again, to help you prep, and now you're my enemy. I did something wrong. Like I did something to lose your respect, whatever that's about. I don't know.
You have my respect.
I mean, that's awesome, bro. I mean, I love you to death. I have nothing against Mutt. I don't know, but I mean, if you're gonna throw shit out there, I mean, shit, somebody's gonna throw some stuff back. I mean, you can't be that sensitive about this stuff, man. I don't even know him. But if you come at me that way and you're throwing all these insults, I mean, dude, it's not like I'm making shit up. If somebody wants to invest the time and go back and look at the past chats, you'll see it. I mean, it's all there. I'm like, we go back and forth. We have been for the last couple of months. But today he's upset. I mean, now granted, I understand people have bad days. That's cool. That's why I want to come on. That's the only reason I want to come on to do this live with you is because I'm like, why is he pissed? If I, like, seriously, if I was trying to be a dick, why would I want to come on there and say, hey, man, why are you mad at me? That's what I said. My first comment, why are you mad at me? Wasn't go up and start cussing him out. I'm like, why are you mad at me? This is what we've been doing for 2 freaking months. And today you're pissed off?
Well, heck, the other day, me and him had it out for something else.
No, he hung up on me. I was there.
You know, it just is one of them things. You know, sometimes. And look, later on, give him give him a little while, cool off or what have you, and he'll walk around in his own mind and do his own thing. All right, he'll come back to it and be like, you know what, maybe I jumped it a little bit, or you know what, he may not. That he's a grown ass man, he make his own decision.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, you
I
know,
mean, I
that's
was
what it
there.
took me was a couple of days of sitting back and being like, all right, look, I don't want to be enemies with you. I want to be your friend. All right.
Right.
And, you know, I apologize if I said something wrong. And it literally took us sitting there hashing it out, talking to each other, get it done. That's all it was.
I was in that stream when you said what you said, and he said what he said, and he said, fuck you, Blaine, and disappeared, and then came back later. I was there. I was watching. I was a part of that, you know? So I understand exactly what you're saying. That's the only reason I got on the live, because I wasn't planning on getting on camera. But I mean, him and I have been, like, people in the chat may not know, but him and I have been going back and forth like this for months. It's our thing. It's our carryover from me and Zach. All right. He inserted himself into that relationship. He inserted himself into that conversation. Zach, everybody knows Zach and I communicate by insulting the fuck out of each other. That's what we do. Zach loves it. I love it. That's what we do. We don't pull punches.
You'll make me giggle sometimes.
Ruthless. You know, we are ruthless, and he fucking loves it. Mutt interjected himself into that relationship. So to say that the way I'm communicating with him is somehow rude and I've lost his respect, I'm like, dude, that's the way you learn to speak to me. That's the way you have been speaking to me for 2-3 months now. And today, I hurt your feelings. Maybe you're having a bad day. That's cool. That's on you. That's not on me. You know what I mean? That's the only reason I came up here. I'm like, what did I say? I said, dude, why are you mad at me? This is the way we've been talking for months, and you're upset. I'm not trying to start stuff or get anybody angry. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell's going on. But I'm not going to tap dance, you know, around somebody else's feelings on something that this was your thing, bro. You started this. I'm just normal, and you're getting upset, you know.
This right here is why I started the Freedom Forum. Speak your piece.
That's why I came up here. I'm like, you know what? Instead of typing, I mean, I don't know how to type. I do the chicken thing, you know. I just rather get here and yeah. That's why I said, dude, why are you mad? I mean, why are you mad? Like, for real, seriously. Like, why are you pissed off? And I still didn't get an answer. It was like, fuck you, I lost all your respect, unsubscribed. Okay, number one, all right, you unsubscribed. All right, that sucks. Number two, you lost respect. All right, cool. When did you ever get respect from me? Number one, you don't even fucking know me. All right, you met me through Zach, cussing each other out in the most insane way on Dangerous Freedom's channel. So to tell me that you lost respect for me after you gained respect for me on a channel where we literally cuss the fuck out all night long really doesn't hurt my feelings, all right? I mean, that's where you go to just grab your sack and just show them off, all right? So, I mean, pick your battles. I mean, what are you standing on? I literally came up here and said, dude, why are you mad? Trying to figure out what the problem is and fix it, and I got hung up on. Not making that up. It literally happened right here live. Yeah. Why are you mad? What the hell's going on? And I got hung up on.
I was watching, and I said that's why I said when I brought you up, that's why I said, all right, now it's about to go off the rails. Because I read the room.
I was nice, dude. I'm like, why are you mad? Everybody in the chat's like, what the fuck's going on? I'm like, dude, why are you mad at me? What the hell?
He's just mad, dude. It's not that he's mad at you or mad at anyone else. He's just mad. All right. And that's what it is. All right. He probably picked you out of the crowd and was like, all right, well, that's where I'm directing my anger.
That's cool. You know? I can accept that, but say that. Say, hey, motherfucker, today's your day. It's me and you. We're going at it. But don't stop talking shit when I respond.
I admit fully that, that was speculation. I know to see when somebody's a little pissed off about something, and that's why I said to y'all, I was like, just hold on a second. Somebody's getting a little snowflake. Hold on. And I guess I wasn't forward enough.
Yeah, I mean, And here's the thing: it's not even the whole bully thing. This is how I met him. I met him by him telling me to go fuck myself, pretty much. Okay, so how would you expect us to communicate if that's your baseline? You know what I mean? If your baseline is to go fuck yourself, I mean, where do you go from there? You know what I mean? How do you feelings hurt? If our baseline of communication is go fuck yourself, how the hell are you going to? You know what I mean? And that was my whole reason to come up on here is hey, why are you mad at me? How can we fix this? What's going on? If I never get your respect, even if I had it, that's cool too. But I mean, don't go, don't switch from Monday cussing me out like a redheaded stepchild that you bought at a slave auction to saying that you lost respect for me. Wait a minute, dude. You just emailed me. You asked for my email 24 hours ago to help you prep. And now you're saying that you lost respect for me. And I haven't talked to you. I haven't talked to anyone online in that time period. So what the hell happened?
No.
So obviously there's something else,
Yeah, I understand, Ghost. Brother, shit, it's like the way that you and me met, I was just sitting there trying to be like, ultra respectful, like, just deep breaths, don't let it get to you.
Down. I'm like, who the fuck are you telling me to calm down? And I'm like, shit, he was right. I need to calm down. That's normal. You know what I mean? I mean, that's how we met. You were like, dude, you need to calm down. I'm like, what? And I'm like, wait, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I do need to calm down. But I mean, we're talking about somebody that has been busting my fucking chops from fucking day one. Every stream I do, every live I do, every video. And then I'm up here doing the same thing that he does to me nonstop 24/7. And he goes, I've lost all respect. I'm unsubscribing. I'm like, dude, this is what you do to me every fucking day. What's wrong? Why are you mad? That's all I ask. I'm like, I'm alive. Why are you mad? And he hangs up. Apparently, don't want to talk about it.
He's probably got his own reasons or what have you, and he'll explain it in his own way at his own time to whoever he chooses to explain it to or does not.
That's cool.
The way I look at it is as long as I'm not the one being, making the enemies here, because I don't. That's one thing I try not to do is make enemies to anybody. I try to be, a friend, and that's why I was like, I saw you down there. I'm like, I'm not just going to leave you hanging. I'm not just going to let you sit down there.
Honestly, I can't believe you let me come up here and be honest with you. But all I wanted to do was ask him why he's mad and fix it. That's all I said. Why are you mad? What's wrong?
This is why I brought you up here, Ghost.
Hey, man.
Like, just like Georgia, just like everybody else, you fucking insert yourself into my panel. I'm bringing your ass up here.
I mean, if you're gonna ask to come up, then come up. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But I didn't mean to hurt his feelings or make him mad tonight. I was just communicating with him the way he communicates with me, the way we have always communicated since the day I met him. So it wasn't like it was nothing new. But he made me feel like I walked up in the room of Spanish-speaking people and I was talking like French or something. I'm like, dude, why? You lost respect. You're unsubscribing. What the fuck? This is how we talk. I mean, we learned how to communicate by saying "fuck you," like literally. That's like honestly, I want to think that's like one of the first statements we ever actually made to each other was "fuck you." You're gonna make a stand on I've lost respect for you and I'm gonna unsubscribe. Why? I haven't like literally done anything but communicate the same way you communicate to me. And if I've done something wrong, then I'll apologize and we'll fix it. That's the whole reason I came on the panel, man. I'm not trying to make enemies. Like, who the fuck wants to do that? You got enough.
Right.
That's the whole reason I came up here. Instead of trying to type it, I'm like, dude, put me up there. And, hey, what's wrong? Why are you mad? But, it didn't work out that way, which sucks.
Look, now you guys got Pat triggered. He's angry now.
I'm not angry. I'm drunk. It's stoned.
Hell yeah, Pat.
And taking care of my old lady in the middle of the fucking night,
I hear you. What's up, bro?
Doing pretty good, man. How's it on your end?
Pretty good, pretty good. Just chilling, man.
Me
So,
too.
well, we got what, 1, 2, 3 Army vets up here right now?
Yep.
It
Yep.
looks be.
Old school.
You
Yeah.
better believe it.
Yeah.
You know how I got over myself when I spent 3 years in the Army after I got out of the Air Force. That we were on guard duty, right? And we went to chow right before guard duty, and I was whining about some bullshit. And one of my best friends, he said, "Shut your fucking mouth, you bitch." You know, and I said,
That's not very nice.
he said, "Quit your fucking bitching." And from then on, I learned something from that shit.
Oh yeah.
I let shit roll off my back all the time.
Here's the
Okay.
coolest part about what you just said, Pat, and I know 12B is going to agree with that. Probably you too, brother. But, like, if I ran into you two guys in a bar and we were talking and there were 10 other people around and we were talking, Army jingo, Army lingo, and we all understand that we're all three vets, we can communicate in a completely different language than everybody else around us.
Oh yeah.
Go fuck yourself, go fuck you. And it's taken in a military, there's an overtone, you know what I mean? There's like a filter there. But if somebody else were to talk to me that way, that's a completely different fucking story. And that actually is a really good, I don't want to say I just stumbled onto a light bulb here, but that is probably a really good description of what just happened here tonight. Because you're going to walk up to somebody in a bar, if you're going to walk up to a veteran in a bar or a military vet in any branch and start talking vet talk, fuck you, fuck this, fuck that, the whole 9 yards, and then get your feelings hurt later on in the day when that shit doesn't fucking change, then maybe you picked the wrong language. If you started communicating with me that way, then you better know all the words. It doesn't, you can't pick and choose when you want to be a dick.
Yeah.
I mean, we're dicks or 7 to other vets. It's just the way it works. It is what it is. I mean, we're going to hug it out, but it's fuck you, fuck this, fuck that, the whole 9 yards all day long. And there's a great big old hug and there's nothing but mutual respect. But you can't walk up into a fuck you conversation and then get sensitive. That's just not how it works. It just doesn't work that way.
Right.
Yeah, the only guy's ass I ever tried to kick in a bar was a fucking warrant officer. And he tried to pick up on my fucking slutty ass girlfriend over in Germany. But she was my slutty ass girlfriend. So I was ready to fucking kick his ass. But then the fucking MPs showed up. Each one of them grabbed an arm and made a wish. Man, that hurt like a motherfucker because they're always big. The guys that broke up the bar fights, and fuck, you don't want to screw around with them, man. They will fuck you up in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah, been there, done that. Yeah, I mean, like, bro, I just want to apologize, to your chat, to your channel, if I did or said anything that was sideways. But I just thought people maybe needed to have like an arrogance. I wasn't intentionally trying to be an ass to him. No, actually, I was, because that's the way the conversation.
That's the way Army people are. They're fucking assholes, man.
That's the way the conversation started. I didn't pick him up and carry him across that threshold. He walked through the fucking door.
Yeah, that's it, man.
About it. That's just like, and even right now, I know you're watching, bro, but I apologize. I hurt your feelings if I disrespected you in any way or made you feel whatever it is that you're feeling that got you upset. I apologize wholeheartedly from my heart. Yes, we're still out. I apologize. That was never the intent. But the banter that started between us a couple months ago, as far as I was concerned, it was still going on because you've never let up. But then today, apparently, you decided to put the brakes on, but I didn't get the fucking email. All right, so excuse me, but I apologize. So if I hurt your feelings, I'm sorry.
So, and just to put this out there, like Ghost was saying, this is why I try to start off, as a gentleman. And then if it devolves down, I can always bring it back up to that level of respect.
Right.
Because I started off at that level of respect. And that's the way I was raised, is that you start off respectful, and like, you know, if you get down to elbowing and you jabbing and whatever, you're having fun, that's having fun. But you always have that level to come back to.
Yeah. That's why I told you, I'm like, dude, don't give me a fucking wrench. Because I know me. I will get fucking out of control. I don't need a wrench. I don't want a wrench ever on anybody's channel, because somebody needs to keep me in check. That way I always know it's somebody else's house. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I want to respect the house rules. I don't want a wrench. I for real don't ever want a fucking wrench on anybody's channel. I don't even want a wrench on my channel, but I can't get by that. But yeah, it's like, you know, I don't want that responsibility. And my hat's off to anybody that does, and anybody that does it well. I think it's a fucking insane responsibility, like for real, especially if you're a monetized channel. I mean, that's a huge responsibility to have a wrench. That's crazy. I don't want that. I don't want that. Yeah.
Right. Well,
I want to keep myself in check. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if I'm ever out of line on anybody's channel, they can time me out, send me somewhere else. My feelings aren't going to get hurt because I know I'm an ass. Like, I'm not walking into this blindly thinking I'm perfect. I know I'm an ass. I'm going to say some dumb shit and get people in trouble. Somebody needs a finger on the button to keep me in check. Otherwise, I'll do dumb shit. I'll be the first one to admit it. Probably never heard that before on YouTube. Fuck that. Somebody needs to watch me. I need parental guidance. I know this. I for real legit know this.
See, me, I'll giggle. I think it's funny. Like, you got to remember, I was raised by a Navy brat, trained by a Marine to do things that even police officers don't want to do. So yeah, I'm a bit of an ass sometimes, and I'll be first to admit that I do some dumb shit.
Yeah. The great part is I know I'm an ass, and I'm like, yes, I need supervision. Like literally, I don't even want to go out in public unless somebody's like there to make sure I don't do fucking some dumb shit and get locked up, because I know I will do dumb shit. That's why I'm like, no, fuck that. Get that wrench, fuck away from me. So even if I'm remotely close to doing something stupid, somebody can shut me down, and I won't get pissed off about it. It's not like it's the first time. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna get my heart broken. Like, you know, time out or kicks me out of a room. No, it means I've done something stupid. It's your house. That's your right. That's what you're supposed to do. People need to not be so goddamn sensitive about shit like that. I know. Look, dude, if you let when you were shaking your head, I'm fixing to bring him up here. That's what I mean. It's fixing to get real. No, that's what you should. That's how you should feel, because it's your channel. That's why I don't want to wrench, because I know what the shit that I might say. So you need to have that ability to say, but it's not gonna hurt my feelings. You know what I mean? It's not gonna hurt my feelings if I do it to somebody else on my channel, you know?
I look at it this way, brother. I put this channel together specifically so that people could speak their mind, no matter how fucking dark it gets. And there's a reason behind that, and it's because we all need a vent.
Oh yeah.
And so, you know, Virginia's over here volunteering to be your sniper. I'm like, I'm trying to ignore it, but
I love Virginia. Can't get no better than her, man. She's rock solid. I love Virginia.
she has my permission to knock anybody's shit who starts anything. That goes for everybody, by the way. If somebody's starting something that does not need to be, say something. I'll remove a wrench. I'll put someone in timeout right fucking here and now. But at the same time, I try to just make it so, you know,
Ooh, Virginia.
Here, we all
Virginia.
understand the
Ooh.
rules pretty much. We're all a bunch of fuckheads and we have fun.
To me earlier, she's like, "Holy shit, you got a wrench?" I'm like, "I know, right? That's fucking crazy. Who the fuck give me a wrench? Like seriously." There should be a warning label. YouTube should have a warning label about giving me a fucking wrench on everybody's channel. It's like, yeah, okay. That's a real quick way to get in fucking trouble. I don't want one. I don't want it. I don't even want my wrenches. You know? It's like, no. I mean, are you kidding me? Do you know how many nails I can hammer with a wrench? You can call it a wrench all you want to. It can be a fucking hammer. It can be a whole lot of things. I don't know. I don't want that shit. No. Because I know me. You know, like on my channel, I'm stone cold sober. I try to walk the line because that's the way it's set up. But if I go like on Dangerous's panel, when his thing was going, now he's kind of backed off. Now there's you, and it's like, you can just talk and let loose and be yourself and let some steam off. Cool. But I'm still going to be respectful about it. If I'm crossing a line, tell me I'm crossing a line. Grab that wrench and hit me in the fucking head with it. I'm cool. It ain't going to hurt my feelings. I'll be back tomorrow. No big deal.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why I want to come up here and talk to them face to face. Because, I mean, this typing shit on a key, that's like some millennium shit. I don't do that. If we got a problem, let's talk this shit out. Let's work it out. If we can't work it out, we can't work it out. But we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that shit face to face. I don't do that. He said, she said bullshit. I mean, if you got a problem, let's work it out. If we can fix it, let's fix it.
Amen. I figure if you can, if you got the ability to, hold back your tongue for a minute and, hammer it out, then do so. If you can't do that, if you don't have the ability to do so, then I tell you what, do like what Mutt did. Say, I've said my piece and back the fuck out. Because that way, you're not pissing anybody else off. You're not making it a situation. It's just, all right, I understand it's a fuck situation. I can't fix it. I'm done. And that's why I done walked away. I let y'all talk. I was like, you know what? Fuck this. It's a situation of they need to talk this out. And me intervening is only going to make shit worse.
Actually, intervening probably in this case may have made shit better because he may have actually answered the question of why the fuck are you pissed at me? that never got an answer, you know what I mean? So that's the part that kind of upsets me. I mean, don't make a statement sitting behind a keyboard. You know what I mean? Don't make a statement sitting behind a keyboard of this, and this, and then I'm like, well, shit, I'll be right there, and then not tell me why or not reiterate. You know what I mean? I'm not saying anything against him or anything bad against him. I'm just saying I was raised different. If I got a problem with you, I'm going to tell you that I got a problem with you. And if at all possible, via the internet world that we live in now, I'm going to tell you face to face. If we can't work it out, we can't work it out. But let's at least give it that shot. Don't hit and go do whatever you're doing. Not after you make a statement about how you lost my respect and you're unsubscribing and you make this internet statement this YouTube statement when subscribers are important and people are watching. Right? That's a cheerleader grandstanding move. Don't do that. I mean, don't make it about not necessarily politics, but don't do the whole I'm making a statement on YouTube and from the world, you lost my respect and I'm going to unsubscribe to you and then not answer my question. You know what I mean? That's a man-to-man thing. That's not an internet thing. That's not a YouTube thing. You know what I mean? It's not a statement. That's like, I'm not going to put a word on it because he's not here to defend himself, but, hopefully, in the next few hours or a few days, maybe he and I will reconcile this thing and work it out. I'm sure we will because I'm not going anywhere. I'm sure he's not going anywhere. So hopefully we'll rectify it. But, that was just, in my personal opinion, him and everybody else, that was just the wrong way to handle it. Not when I came up on here honestly wanting to figure out why you're mad at me. Why are you throwing insults outside of our normal communication, which is nothing but insults through the chat, trolling each other, me on him on me, and then all of a sudden today your feelings get hurt. That makes no sense. I mean, it'd be different if all we talked about was baking cupcakes and making tofu. That was never our communication. Our communication was fuck you, cocksucker, the whole 9 yards, and just going crazy left field shit. And then today your feelings get hurt. Well, I want to know why.
Well, what I'll say is this is from my own experience with the man. So I have no idea if this is anywhere close, and I'm gonna say this with the full disclaimer of I cannot speak for him. I speak from my own experience with the man, and that is that sometimes, just like everybody, he has a bad day, and it's one where he feels more sensitive than other days. I mean, I've had those days where I've been, all right, now fuck this, I'm done, and I walk away. I did it last night not last night, night before last on Dangerous Freedom. All right, y'all saw me sitting there making a joke about sale cats. All right, that was a running joke between me and my dad. We lived in a town where cats were feral all over the fucking place, and it was normal to see them in the street, pretty much run over and turned into flat little pancakes. He used to joke with me about how he'd run out there and grab one up and throw it like a frisbee. Well, that's literally a running joke between me and him, and I haven't been able to have that joke with anybody. And then so the other night I was drunk like I normally used to get drunk with my old man, and I'm sitting there, we're talking about this sort of thing, and so I just it came out. It was just one of those things, and then I realized I'd insulted Dangerous, and I was like, all right, no, okay, I'm not going to say nothing more. I'm just segue stage left. I'm gone,
right.
Because I know I done fucked up.
I was triggered too about that cat joke. That highly triggered me, dude.
My apologies.
Just joking. I don't give a fuck what you say. Hey, just don't call me late for dinner, man.
I mean, I understand everything what you're saying, and and my point of view on it too is it's like, all right, say your live stream had 5,000 people watching tonight, and 4,000 of them have never met me or seen me before, and they see our banter, then they see him say things like, I'm unsubscribing to you, I've lost all respect to you, and they don't know why. Can you see the damage, the damage control there? I mean, this is a platform. I mean, if you're going to come up here on this platform, especially somebody else's channel, and make a statement like that, and then not back it up as to why, when the person that you're assaulting comes up here and says, why are you mad? What's wrong? That could be a seriously negative impact, on my channel, on my subscribers, on the channel that I'm trying to build. That could be, I legit have grounds to be pissed the fuck off, but I'm not. That's why I came up here. I'm like, dude, why are you mad? Let's fix this shit. But you don't want to talk.
Well, like I done told you, sometimes it might take him a little while. And it did. It took me and him a little bit to get back to, all right, look, I said something stupid. You took it the wrong way. I apologize. Let's just try and be friends, sort of thing. And we had to sit there for a good long while and just talk it out. So it might be that, y'all, it would have to be of a situation where, and I know this is difficult for you guys because it was difficult as fuck for me. But to come from an understanding, a field of understanding where you're not even to blame, but at the same time, you need to be understanding. Like dealing with a child.
Look, I came on here fully prepared tonight to apologize.
Yeah, and I see that. He wasn't ready to hear it.
But here's the thing. I came on here willing to apologize for some shit that I don't even know what the fuck I did.
I know it.
Like, somebody got upset. I want to apologize. I was literally going to say, I'm sorry. Now, tell me what I'm sorry for.
I'm sorry, brother. You're making me giggle because it's
I'm
like,
just saying, I mean, if you think about it, I'm like, hey, man, I'm fucking sorry. Calm down. I'm so fucking sorry. Why am I sorry? So I know, so I don't do it again.
I mean,
That's
I've been there. That's why I'm giggling because I have been there. All right. You saw what happened. It was as simple as I just said, "Hey, wait, shut the fuck up for a second. I want to hear what the homeboy's got to say." And that's just normal coming across my mind is, "Wait, shut the fuck up for a second."
right.
All right. That wasn't even booze. That's just normal for me. My daddy
Right.
used to tell me all the time, "Shut the fuck up, boy. I'm listening."
I knew something was wrong because even in the chat, people were like, he's not responding. They're responding to my comments, but not his. Because he's not making any. They're like waiting and waiting and waiting. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? But it's like
The man's angry, and so,
don't
like
know.
I said, just
Like,
step back and
but here's the thing: when the conversation first started, it was back and forth, and then it just fucking shut down. Like it literally shut down when I brought up the poodle comment because of him being part French. That's when it all went to shit.
oh, okay. Wait, no, I might see a little bit of a problem there because he
Why?
had just said something about his grandmama being French,
Yeah. He said
and
he was
that
part French.
there again, family is always a sensitive issue.
So he doesn't like his grandma?
No, he does. It may not. I'm total speculation.
No. What I'm saying
Don't
is
take
that
me.
when he
Don't
brought up
take me at
that
my
part
word
about
here.
French, and he
Take me
was
at the intent. This is total
Yeah.
speculation. All right. When you get an attachment between somebody and a different subject, and that somebody happens to be someone very close to you, it can make a connection in your brain you wouldn't normally make.
True.
Like if somebody said some shit about fucking what was it? The other night, beating dead horses. Now, in my mind, that said something to me. That was the same night we were talking about the flag and
Right.
how much that pissed you off. All right. Well, something in my mind went to the whole thing about the horses and people killing horses and whatnot. A lot of people don't know this, but horses are sacred to Cherokee people. It's what carries our souls onto the other world.
I'm part Cherokee.
So you understand then. That's my brother calling. Anyways, my dad's dead. All right. So, and I love my daddy. Like, if I could bring that man back from the grave, I would, just to see him again. So, when somebody says, "Oh, let's stop beating a dead horse," to me that says, we've been basically desecrating a dead body.
Right.
And we're desecrating the dead body of someone who,
Right.
it is a past life of someone who I love. So it did this weird thing in my mind where I just instantaneously I latched onto that. I'm like, motherfucker, and it's that switch that just switches in your mind, makes you into a different person. Well, I'm thinking that maybe there's something there. I don't know.
It could be, and that's the thing because it wasn't brought up that way when he mentioned that he had French heritage. And the only reason I brought it up was because I thought it was cool because his name's Mutt and there's a dog that's a poodle that's French. And I'm like, oh, so you're not the Celtic Mutt, you're a poodle now.
Yeah.
And then he fucking completely shut down because poodle's not a masculine dog. I don't fucking know. But
and that's what I'm saying.
That we have had for 2 fucking months. You know what I mean, dude, you should literally go back and look at some of the comments that he's made to me and that I made to him in the last 2 months.
Y'all get raunchy.
It's brutal that he got pissed. And I was very kind I was PG tonight with him, and I was getting nothing. I'm like, dude, what the hell is going on? That's why I want to come up here. Like, why are you mad? I'm not trying to make enemies, man. I got enough. I'm 52 fucking years old. I got enough fucking enemies in my life. I don't need to make any new ones. If I wanted him to be an enemy, why the fuck would I have come up on the panel and said, dude, what's wrong? Why are you mad? That's literally what I said. Why are you mad? That was my first statement.
And see, that's why I'm saying, I'm not, I may be sticking up for him a little bit, but I'm trying to. Okay, hang on a second. I can handle this.
Phone call, but the rest, I literally want him to stick up for me because I'm not mad at him. I want to know why he's pissed. I wasn't given a reason. It was like, fuck you. You lost my respect. I'm gonna unsubscribe from your channel. But why? Like angry, and like the last conversation we had involved something about oral sex and
I bet Pat started the whole thing, man.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, but that's the thing when you're talking. If you're gonna walk up to a vet and start speaking vet language, and then go civilian, fuck, man, and then you're getting pissed, dude. That's not how we talk. That's not how it works. Don't come at me like that. Don't come at me like you're my brother, and then act like my sister. I don't fucking know what you're talking about. It's like it just isn't. It doesn't register. And if I did something wrong, I apologize. But it is what it is.
He'll fucking get over it. Don't worry about it, man.
Yeah, I know it will. But the thing is, man, I'm a very sensitive person. I know I look like it, but I was doing I'm 6'2". I'm a very sensitive person. It fucks with me at night when I try to go to sleep if I know I hurt somebody's feelings. They're like,
all right, I'm being told 13 different ways. Hang on a second, because I think that Mutt's got something to say. All right.
Blaine, you're right. I got triggered. It boils down to that, just something that simple. Ghost, I apologize.
Welcome to the Triggered Club, dude.
Hold on. Let me say this. Ghost, I apologize. I took some shit you said the wrong way. I was in the wrong. And I'm man enough to admit that I was in the wrong. So I apologize. It's shit in my own head.
That's cool.
Okay. I'm coming up on the anniversary of my daughter's death, and I'm been in my own head for the last couple of days. Part of it had something to do with the whole poodle joke about being French. It was a combination of things. But like I said, I'm man enough to admit I was wrong. My bad. And I'm sorry.
Well, here's the thing, bud. You weren't wrong. There's no right or wrong in this entire scenario situation.
No, I just should have kept. No, what I'm saying is I just should have kept my mouth shut. I shouldn't have said anything at all and just let it pass.
Or maybe I should have read a little bit more into the situation and figured out that there was some underlying reason that you weren't.
No, there's not a. It's not a matter of that. It's just, you can't know that. I'm coming up on the anniversary of my daughter's death in a couple of days. That I've been lost in my. You don't know that. Nobody knew that.
True.
It's not something I generally shared. I sat here and I let it become a bigger thing in my own head than I needed to.
Yeah, it's tough, though, man.
Now I will say something to Blaine real quick, because you're right. I was sitting there listening. I came to you and explained to you why I got upset. Did I not?
Hey, Matt, let me say something. Hey, my nephew, he's like probably pushing 50 now, or right around 50, somewhere in there. But he lost his daughter when she was just like, I don't know, 7 years old or something, from a reaction to a vaccine. So he's totally anti-vax from the
Right.
get-go. And then just probably not even a year ago, he lost his son who was, early 20s. He lived up in Maine with his mom, my nephew's ex. And he's driving a BMW at high speed, obviously. He wrapped it around a tree and it killed him. So he lost both his kids, man. That's fucking tough. That'll fucking blow your mind. I haven't lost any kids.
I have lost 2 as well. The first one I came home to actually find.
Mm-hmm.
So I found my own daughter. But that's not, so the fact that her birthday is coming up in a couple of days has really been weighing heavy on me.
Yeah.
And like I said, I got lost in my own head. You started in on the poodle thing. It just turned into a thing.
It's cool.
And I was wrong.
No, actually, you weren't. Actually, you weren't. Here's what I want to say. Here's what I want to say to you, Mike. All right. You and I met on Dangerous's
You're right.
stream.
You're right.
And it was the me and Zach thing. And then all of a sudden you were there, and I'm like, cool. There's a third person. And then you know what? At first, when you first popped in and started throwing out the insults, which I literally approved of, they were really, really good. I approved a really good fuck you insult, by the way. I love them. I fucking love them. At first, I'm like, damn, he's still in Thunder. But then I'm realizing, you know what? Zach goes to bed and then mutts up for another 6 fucking hours. So now I got somebody to fuck with for the next 6 fucking hours instead of being alone and bored watching these live streams. So I literally went from channel to channel to find out where you're at so I can come in there and fuck with you. Because it's fun.
You can continue to do that. And if hold on, let me say this. And if I feel like I'm getting triggered, I will censor myself and back out. And if I back out, please know that it's not you, it's me.
No, just email me a fucking code word or something. Because I don't have boundary issues. I don't have boundaries at all. I go fucking left, right.
Well, I try not to, but this time of year it gets a little touchy. And
I understand that. I could have been a little bit more sensitive. I could have been a little bit more sensitive, but I'm not.
Well, you didn't know. I mean, how could you have been more sensitive and you didn't know the situation? I didn't make the situation readily available to be known, so you didn't know, and it's that's not on you. That's on me.
I'm not a sensitive person in general. I'm an ass, so I need road signs or something, or
road signs.
Maybe like a safe word or something. I can come up.
Here's your sign.
The fuck down.
Right.
I don't have those. I don't have those kind of filters, and I apologize for that. Because dude,
you.
For real, if I throw a sideways comment and I sense hesitation, I'm like, fuck yeah, I got them on the ropes, and I'm going to come back with 3 or 4 more, and then I get carried away.
Right.
I don't know. It's a gift. It's a talent.
You really didn't say anything tonight that offended me. It just, like I said, I was in my own head. Then you started in on and I thought you were coming at me about being French, and I'm like going, wait a minute. Is this motherfucker coming at me about being French because he thinks it's funny and he's just giving me shit? Or is he being serious? Again, remember, I was lost in my own head there for a bit. So I just, I took it the wrong way. And that's really what it was.
I mean,
can I say this? That's
good
precisely why I said just let Mutt cool down a little bit. He'll come around, because like I said, this is my experience. I've said some dumb shit in my past I didn't know not to say. And like I said,
and you and I had that talk, and
it was a normal thing for me to say. And I didn't realize that, it's not normal for some people to hear.
You've like calmed me the fuck down. What, 3 times now? 3 times now? Dude, like, he's the only person on YouTube that has ever said, Ghost, you need to fucking calm down. And I'm like, motherfucker, what? What the fuck did you just say to me? And I was like, God damn it. He's right.
I am the type dude that will. I am the type guy that if you give me time to A, get out of my own head, and B, process what I just did or what just transpired. If I genuinely think I was wrong after that, I will come back and apologize.
Oh,
I own my shit.
Yeah, I own my shit. I'm wrong a lot.
I own my shit. I mean, my shit is mine. You know, so that's what I'm doing here. Is I'm owning it.
You weren't wrong. You weren't wrong. There was a miscommunication.
Yeah,
that's all that was. You weren't wrong.
Yeah, you're both a couple of bitches. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, hell no.
You.
I was raised by bitches.
Just kidding. You know I'm kidding.
Pull your pants up and move on.
I'm not. I was raised by 6 bitches.
Raise your skirt and swing, Alice. Pull your panties up. Yeah, I mean,
hold on, wait a minute.
Legit, it's like honestly, there's like 2 people right now.
I need that rabbit fur thong back.
Actually,
Georgia knows what I'm talking about.
I got to give it back to Virginia.
We're all bitches.
The one you borrowed from me, I need to give it back to Virginia.
All right. Well, y'all know that I fuck around a lot. I joke a lot. All right. And at the same time, sometimes when I'm serious, I don't mean to be an asshole, but I can be. This is one of those times where I kind of have to be an asshole. I'm gonna have to take off. I'll leave the stream open for y'all. You enjoy it. Please be respectful of everybody in the panel and in chat. And if you have issues, hash that shit out. All right. Don't let it fester.
All right, brother.
Because we are friends. We are family here. That's the important thing. Unity.
Yeah, Pat.
All right.
Yeah, man.
All right, y'all.
Hey, you have a good day, man.
You need to hug it out. I mean, what's the deal here? Talk about between 12B and Pat.
Oh, what now?
I was old school. I said, 12B and Pat need to hug it out. They're going at each other.
Shit, no.
No. That's just,
I was kidding.
That's just vet talk. That's
well,
just
I was
talk.
kidding. Yeah, I was kidding.
To be honest, I find Pat highly offensive, okay? I just had to say that.
Well, if you showered more than once a week, then maybe not. Oh, wait, that's me. Never mind.
All right, Lost.
Yeah, it's all.
Be careful, man. Don't whichever way I'm pointing. Be careful when you're driving. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Watch out for those fucking snowflakes out there.
Yeah, don't melt on me.
Kens and Karens.
Oh. All right.
Bye, Blaine.
Be careful.
Later, Blaine.
Hey, I noticed all the women are scared to come on the live stream tonight, huh? What's up with that?
Oh,
yeah, they need to get
now they can't until he gets back.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He has to log them in, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Everybody else come up. It's like
if the stream is still up there, though, they should be able to get on, right? I mean, the link.
He has to let them in. They automatically go into the backstage, and he lets them in.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, it'd be fun to have like Nikki or Janet up here. You can fuck with them all you want.
Just not Virginia.
Yeah.
Just not Virginia.
Virginia ripped me a new asshole, man. That chick's smart, man.
You can't fuck with Virginia. She's like one of the very few people on YouTube that can tell me to shut the fuck up, and I will turn my shit off.
Yeah.
Yeah, she bullied me, and I enjoyed it.
Shut up. I'm fucking going offline.
What is?
She don't play, and that is one smart woman.
Yeah, she's got like a master's in psychology, right? So
She will fucking rip you apart.
Oh yeah,
Don't even trust me. I fucked up and did it once. Don't even try to get all logical with her on some shit.
oh bro,
She will put words out that you got to go get a fucking book and look shit up to find out what the
right. She's using that school book shit on us, huh?
yeah.
Fucking on another level. Like she comes to YouTube for fun. Like
Damn.
she's a fucking animal.
I didn't know it was like that.
Yeah, I've seen her, give some like speeches on here, man, and she's like
She's
got a hell of a stream of consciousness, man. Let me tell you.
Y'all do realize that the more you say this stuff about her, the bigger her head is going to get. She's not going to be able to fit in that garage.
So she already knows she's the smartest person I have ever met. I've met a lot of them.
Oh, see, they got on.
Oh, some shit's going on here.
Nikki.
Yeah, no, Virginia is probably the smartest person I've ever met. Like for real.
Yeah, she's pretty damn smart.
Yeah, it's fucking scary.
It's kind of like my dad, that guy would fucking, when he put you on the spot, he'd like drill holes through you with his eyes, man. It was spooky. Because not only was he smart, but he was a tough, disciplinarian, not super tough, but, tough enough. I mean, he backhanded me one day when he caught me smoking. I was at the bus stop and he said, "Come on over here, son." Wham! But then he came back and apologized later and he was crying about it, man. So he had a heart, But smart people do. They have hearts, believe it or not.
It's easy for people to put up this wall when they're talking to their computer. You can put up this wall when you're doing the YouTube thing and talking to your computer, and you can easily develop like this other personality where you're not you. And that's one of the biggest challenges I've had with YouTube. That's why I'm such a dick with Mutt, because honestly, he kind of keeps me grounded. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to be fake. I want to be the same son of a bitch I was when I started and see how it works out. I don't want to do the whole, I don't even know what the fucking word is, because Virginia would know, but I don't know what the fucking word is. But I don't want to do the whole, change who you are. I'm gonna be a fucking ass from day one to the end, and I'm not gonna. I just don't want to do that whole flip up bullshit.
The whole tap dance. No, I get it, and that's why when I took when I took that time, because you're right, I was sitting there watching on the stream.
Hey, I probably couldn't.
I had to breathe, and I had to get out of my own head and be like, all right, you know what? Let me evaluate this. And then I realized that I was the one that went sideways.
Well,
Trim and shave.
You had help. You couldn't do it on your own. All right. I triggered it. I own that shit. I triggered it, but I didn't know it was a trigger.
But you didn't know. So again, that's not on you. That's
why I came to the stream and said, "Hey, motherfucker, why are you mad? This is how we talk."
Yeah, and what I needed was I needed to get my thoughts together. So that's why I left. Let me get my head straight. Let me figure out what's going on in my own head, because I'm real quick to self-evaluate and admit when I'm wrong. But I needed to get my shit straight before I could tell you what was going on.
That's all good, man. There's no hard feelings. I was just upset. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So
it's all good. We'll still give each other shit. I just have to make sure that it's wrong. Oh yeah, no, I completely get it. I know. Yeah, it's still gonna happen.
You could have came on here tonight crying, please, please, please be nice. I'm gonna fuck you in the ass every chance I get.
Oh snap!
I'm gonna back up. I'm not gonna back off. That would be real. I'm gonna bust
Yeah,
his
no,
balls
exactly.
every chance I get. He's gonna do the same fucking thing for me. Don't let him tell you different. He's gonna bust my balls, and it's awesome. I fucking love it, dude. Every time he pops up in the chat and he talks, I'm like, that's cool. I'm digging it. It's like a lightning rod. It's like grounding. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like
What does Nikki have to say about this?
Yes, Nikki, what have you to say, dear?
I don't know. I'm not even awake yet. I got other windows open. I'm trying to look for a house right now. While I was listening to you guys. Oh, I just figured I'd come hang out quietly with you guys before Gary gets up. He's not going to work today, so he's staying home.
Ah.
He'd be playing drums or something then, right?
You know what, Ghost? I don't think he's in the mood. This is a very depressing household this weekend. So I don't think he'll be doing that, no. So he's gonna.
You guys ready for the hurricane?
We can't find a place to move.
You guys ready for the hurricane?
No.
Where you guys trying to go, Nikki?
Let me take a drink because my voice is shot. Well,
Nikki, you trying to go out of Florida or in Florida?
Excuse me?
Are you trying to move out of state or just?
No, we're trying to be in the same general area around our business, at least until the business sells.
Okay.
So, and I gotta tell you, this is the hardest that it's been to actually find another place in all the years we've had to do this, because one of the ones we found, there was a list of 16 people already waiting on that house.
Yeah, it's insane down in Florida. The fucking housing sells fast down there, man.
Hey, it's the same here in Georgia too. If you put your house up for sale, it's sold by the end of the day, and about 10 people, will keep raising the offers up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I went out just to see how much they'd offer me here in Vegas, and man, let me tell you, the prices are insanely fucking high, man. For this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's crazy.
There's a house across the street from my folks.
Yeah, I easily get 50.
My folks sold for $600,000.
Yeah,
it's a $200,000 house all day long, but it sold for $600,000.
Yeah, that's the same here. Yeah, it's the same here. Our problem is, I've been looking for land, but I can't make that move yet. More northern Florida, until our business sells. So in the meantime, we're going to park our ass someplace else for another year, but because we were never planning on moving out of here until we leave this area. But life happens, So I don't even know what to do now. I was so sick yesterday. I guess from stress, I just can't find the house. I've been looking, but because this is ultimately all going to fall on me, because Gary has to run the business, So, and the prices went up. I mean, up. I'm lucky to have this beautiful property you guys have seen, and I think we only pay about $20 a month for it, which is beautiful, but and we got the pool and everything, but right now to find the same setup that I've got is like well into the 3,000s per month. It's insane and it's out of our budget, It's crazy. I'll find something, but it's gonna take a while, So
yeah, if you sell your business, you can get the fuck out of there.
Right on. Yeah, that's the plan.
Everybody's trying to go to Florida.
Yeah, that's the problem too. We have a lot of out of state, and they're renting instead of buying right away. So these properties get sucked up real fast. Yeah.
Well,
the only
that house that I
thing
was
is
telling you about, it sold it within the week. It's that house that I was telling you about. It sold within the week that it was put on the market.
I'm not surprised. Here too, in this neighborhood, as soon as they put it up for sale, it's gone. and crazy prices too, amazing prices. Yeah. So
Yeah, it's getting to be like Germany, because Germany probably still has a housing shortage, but they talked about that for many, many years, the
yeah,
housing shortage in Germany.
yeah, it seems like, I don't know, you would think because the economy is sucking that it would be the opposite. It's not.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good for those of us that own something that are selling it, but in the position that I'm temporarily in right now, it's tough,
Yeah, it is.
I don't think that hurricane's going to hit us, by the way, whatever Ghost said about it. It's kind of going off to the left a little, but we're going to get a lot of wind and rain. But I think for right now, we're still okay. We're not directly in it. But it's going to stop work on the recovery effort at that building, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's going to slow that shit down.
Well, they're talking about if the storm hits hard enough, and they're further south, remember, so they'll get hit a little harder, but they're concerned about the integrity of the other part of that building. They have a feeling it's going to, so they're going to have to remove the rescuers for the time being. I believe towards the end of Sunday or Monday, just for safety, So, and then they'll keep looking for bodies,
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah.
I've heard there's some other buildings down there in the Miami area that are questionable too.
They just evacuated a really big one, literally almost next door to the one I lived in back in the day, also in the same area, North Miami Beach. And it's a big building too. It's shaped like a V, and it's way bigger than this one that went down. And they told everybody to get out.
Wow.
That's terrible.
I feel bad for those folks, A lot of displaced people down there right now.
Yeah.
So
it's like a Holocaust for them, It's fucked up.
Yeah, it's a mess down there, guys.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Really
What's there, about 80 people still missing in that building?
It might be in that neighborhood. It was about 126 yesterday morning. It may very well be down to 80 now. I'd be surprised. I think it's still near 100 or so, but it's very nice. We've had a lot of people fly in. Everybody from all the factions in Florida came in. So a lot of really nice folks flew in to help. So there are hundreds and hundreds of search and rescue down there right now.
Yeah, I bet they've got a lot of trains and stuff down there too, huh? Picking all the stuff off.
Yeah, it's a mess.
Yeah, the heavy equipment.
Yeah. Let me go grab some ice, guys. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, what's really fucked up is if you watch the newsreels, it's like some of these guys are filling up buckets with their hands and passing it down the line,
Yeah.
I mean, that looks like fucked up work there. I mean,
oh yeah, no doubt.
The heat and the humidity, and then you picking shit up with your hands, and probably loading up 50-pound buckets at least, and handing them down.
I ran heavy equipment for years, and I did demolition work, with the big grapple that they put on the excavators and the shears and all that shit. And there's not much fun about doing demolition work.
Mm-mm.
Never mind when there's friggin' 80 or 100 bodies in there. No thanks.
Yeah, just even on a small scale, man, I've done like demolition work by hand. Yeah. Man, you can make a mess in a fucking hurry, even just with your hands.
Oh, yeah.
When you're ripping out fucking huge walls in a hotel or something, an old hotel.
Yep.
And that shit gets nasty in a hurry, man.
Oh, yeah, it does.
That's just by hand. So you can imagine what it's like when they start ripping that shit down with heavy machinery,
Oh yeah, and all them old buildings are loaded with asbestos and all that shit too.
Oh yeah, I think that building was built back in the 70s, so it's got to have asbestos in it,
Yep, around the pipes, no doubt.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
I'm gonna have to duck off of here. I've got to take a road trip tomorrow and meet Native Voice and bring some meat paddocks. Got him a breeding pair that he won in my 1,000 subscriber giveaway. So I got to see him tomorrow and give him his rabbits. So I'm going to get off here and sleep. But I appreciate all you guys coming up on here. But I appreciate you popping back up on here so we could fix that problem. It was awesome. And I will see all you guys later.
All right, Ghost Man.
Have a good night.
Be good, guys.
And there's Blaine.
He's back.
We got some female blood in here too now, Blaine. Behave yourself.
Oh, I'm not gonna behave myself. I'm gonna fucking skin a motherfucker alive. You think I'm joking?
What
Somebody
happened?
just broke into my fucking truck and destroyed the ignition.
Oh, you shitting me, man.
No bullshit, no shitting. I'm not fucking around. This is serious shit. Somebody just broke into my fucking vehicle. I'm about to fucking kill somebody.
That's fucked up.
Oh, man.
That is fucked up. Yeah, you know, when I was living in Fort Worth years ago, man, I had this VW Beetle and I had a whole bunch of fucking tools out in the car. And went out there one morning, it was all fucking gone. And that was like a fortune to me because I had quite a few tools,
That sucks.
Oh yeah, dude. We used to travel, doing road construction and everything, and we had to park our truck right outside the friggin' door of where we were staying because that shit would get robbed every damn time, bro.
Oh
No,
yeah.
this wasn't supposed to happen. I have a guest pass. I'm supposed to be able to park in the parking lot here. I was forced outside of the parking lot because I'd been here for longer than a week because of some bullshit ass fucking HOA rule. Now the son of a bitch who owns the HOA is going to be paying for my fucking truck repairs, or I'm gonna put my foot so far up his ass, my knee is gonna fucking goddamn break off in his ear fucking drums. I'm done with this fucking bullshit. I am fucking irate right now. I am not fucking playing right now. Somebody's gonna end up fucking eating lead if this shit does not fucking fix real fast.
Yep, it's bullshit, man. Freaking crackheads.
Yep.
Yeah, hell yeah. Meth heads and crackheads, man. They're the ones that go around and they go into the nice neighborhoods and they rip off the cars and everything.
I don't give a fuck who it was. I give a fuck that it shouldn't have happened. And I know exactly where to put my angst at. Because I know the son of a bitch who actually made me have to do this. It has nothing to do with the fucking crackhead. The crackhead can go fuck himself.
Hey, they have robbing crews that come out of Atlanta. They come up here into the suburbs and hit the suburbs at night.
Yeah.
Virginia, there are no cameras around. This is why they wanted it where it was at, because they wanted to break in to steal my guns, which I take into the house because I'm not a fucking idiot.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I'm 30 miles north of Atlanta, Pat.
Oh, yeah. Been there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Drove there a couple of times when I was heading towards South Carolina, northern part of South Carolina. Boy, that place, around South Carolina, Georgia, I've never seen so many motherfucking truckers, man.
Yeah.
God damn, it's like use more goddamn truckers than there is fucking cars, man.
Oh, yeah. Atlanta's a major hub for interstate trucking.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Interstate everything.
Yeah, it's like a crossroads for a lot of places.
I almost got in deep shit. They don't mess around in Georgia, man. Let me tell you what. I got, when my mom was dying, I still had my Mercedes back then. It was a beautiful the big two-door coupe, the CL55, all blacked out.
Oh, yeah.
And I actually had to drive to New Jersey from Florida because my ears were bad. And I knew my mom had no time left. And it was like an emergency. So I packed up my car and I went by myself to New Jersey. But I was so sick, I had to stop once I crossed the border of Florida and I was in Georgia finally, I decided I'm going to stop for the night and sleep, right? And it was storming that weekend. And so I stayed in a hotel by myself. I got up at like 7:30 in the morning. I hit the highway. And it was about, and I was on 95, and there weren't many people on the highway. And I look in my rearview and I see a Stady behind me. You
Oh
wouldn't think
shit!
he had lights on yet, but it kind of looked like he was coming for me because you couldn't see in my car. My windows are black, right? Florida plates, blacked out car. I think he thought I was one of those runners or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
So he pulls me over, and there was two of them at that point. And then eventually another car pulled up after a while, but it was first them two. And one of them that came out, he was like up to here on me. He was really short. And, they're asking me everything, blah, blah, blah. And then they asked me to get out. I was like, get out. And he goes, yeah, you want to open the trunk? I said, sure. So I opened the trunk, and the trunk was just full of stuff because I didn't know if my mom was going to die that week or if I was going to have to stay in New Jersey a few weeks and help my father. So I brought work with me. There was filing cabinets in there, collectibles, you name it. And then they asked me, the general, do you have any, of these? And I said, no, I left them all home, which I did. And then he asked me if there's any drugs and all that. And I kind of laughed. I was like, no. And then they asked me, what I'm doing, where I'm going. I told them what was going on. And I said, look, every minute you're standing here talking to me, because they asked if they could search my car. And at that point, I was like, you can search my car. But there's so much stuff in it that when you're done searching it and find nothing, you're putting it all back while I'm watching. And you better hurry up because my mom's living on borrowed time right now. It's the first time I ever really caught an attitude like that. And eventually we were talking. And then he made a comment. He liked my car. We started talking about cars. And then he let me go.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
Man,
but
some of those small town,
they nailed me. I wasn't
some
even
of those
speaking.
small town people will just fucking harass you big time.
Yeah.
Get on the outskirts of town, no matter where it is in the South, they're looking for fucking revenue. And that's not a knock on them. It's just the way it is.
It is. I know. Yeah. Well, they ended up not to be so bad. You know what I mean? But at first they got out of the car
good.
like, get out of your car. I'm like, oh, great. Didn't even start my day and I'm already getting pulled over. That's the only time I was pulled over in like over 15 years, though. So,
That's fucked up, though, when you got something like that on your mind, somebody in your family is dying and you're trying to get home.
guess what happened?
Pissed too.
Guess what happened? I got there and my mom was in hospice. My dad was sitting there. My mom grabbed my hand. She didn't know she did because she was almost a vegetable. And she took her last breath with me holding her hand. She waited for me to get there. At least that's what I think.
Well, she probably did.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I have to replace the entire damn steering column.
That's fucked up.
Because the jackass tried to steal my truck and didn't fucking realize it's got a fucking proper ignition setup in it. I had an anti-theft system installed in it, specifically to make it so that shit was impossible.
Barney Fife. That's a funny song. I don't know. Kind of looked like them.
Now I can't even start my vehicle. So what they've done, in essence, is made me into the most dangerous motherfucker on this planet. Because I have no qualms with sniping a motherfucker from 500 fucking yards away.
Hey, be careful.
Yeah, don't hurt him, man.
Be careful.
Yeah.
Say stuff like that.
Well, I ain't gonna hurt him. I'm gonna make sure they never hurt anyone else.
Careful. I just found a cool house.
You found one?
I found two. I don't know if it's going to be around. Coincidentally, it's right near the first one I lived in before I got here.
You better jump on it.
Yeah, I wrote them down here. So there's so many scams out there too lately. Actually, in the last few years, the scams have gotten bad. You have to watch what you find when you're looking online.
No, yeah, I bet.
I think these are legit though. So
What are you looking on Zillow?
you know what? I'm on a site right now. I was on Zillow, but I'm on a site now called not Buy Own or BUI. It's BUI because they have more rentals on there. It's not bad. They've got a lot of properties on here. So, and I'm a real estate lady actually, because what happened is we had this really cool house 4 days ago. And that was one of the ones, there was like 15 or 16 people on the list. And then what Gary did is she recommended to take all his information and have everything pre-approved and done. So if we find something, we can actually be on the top of the list instead of waiting for all the approval stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
So we decided to stick with her. So she's helping us too, you know, because it'll smoothen everything out and make it go faster.
Right.
So
cool.
So he did that. Gary has really good credit. So he's just, I take care of all the logistics of getting this whole house packed and moved. He's the money guy and actually deals with the broker, which is makes it a little easier, you know.
Yeah, sure.
And then
Yeah, lost product. You're right about the crime getting worse. We had somebody try to break into the house last week, and in the same week, my neighbor had her car stolen from in front of the house.
Beg to God that son of a bitch try to break into my fucking house. Please, God, make that motherfucker stupid enough to come into my home. I swear to God, he won't fucking leave.
Oh, this guy, he as soon as he saw me standing in the kitchen with the 12 gauge, Usain bolted over the back fence. I don't even think he touched it when he jumped it.
Yeah, that's a good idea when you see a 12 gauge, you know. You might want to get going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't realize that I was standing there. He looked up. He got through the screen door, but he was trying to jimmy open the back door. And he looked up, and all he saw was that 12 gauge, and he was gone.
Yeah. I know a guy who was a cop for 30 years, and he told me, he said, the only time I'd give my gun up is if somebody had a 12 gauge pointed at me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that covers a wide area.
At this point, I'm going to fucking start booby trapping my truck.
Yeah, you might have to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. And I pray to God I find somebody fucking splattered all over the front seat. Because I'll be happy about it.
Yeah. Like I said, my neighbor, that tripped me out. She was parked in, it was a block over from where we live, and she was helping another one of our neighbors that lives here in the neighborhood get back into the house after a doctor's visit. I started to say appointment and visit at the same time, and she was out of the car all of 30 seconds when old boy jumped in the car and took off with it. Now, she did leave it running, which was her mistake. But she didn't figure she was going to be gone long enough for anybody to steal it. But, yep.
Can't do that in Florida. Your car will be gone in a second.
It was.
I answered my cousin quick. I'm not just going to give them the Clint Eastwood effect of I'm going to drop you like a wet newspaper. I'm going to tell them right to their face. I used to stack shitheads like you fucking 6 feet fucking high and use you for sandbags, motherfucker. Make a move. I done had enough of this shit. You pull that fucking shit right in front of my house, as somebody's gonna fucking goddamn suck wind. Yeah, if you can't tell, I am fucking irate.
Yeah.
You know, it's what, 4:30 in the morning out there. I would be the asshole that would be calling the president of the HOA at 4:30 in the morning to wake his ass up and ask him where my check was for my new transmission.
I'm about to.
I would.
I'm about to, dude. You don't even fucking know. This dude's gonna fucking end up paying for this shit.
Yep.
And he's gonna end up fucking paying for it out of his own fucking pocket. I'm not having that fucking bullshit of, oh well, we're raising the HOA prices because no, fuck you. You made this problem. You fucking fix it.
I could never live in an HOA. I couldn't do it.
That's another one of my problems right now too. Everywhere you go, there's an HOA.
Oh yeah,
it's terrible.
Yeah,
I live in an unincorporated area. There's no HOA here. Matter of fact, those motherfuckers try to break into
you're
this
lucky.
house.
We got one by our shop, but that's cool.
I know Nikki remembers this in Germany. They have the Rolladens, that come down over the windows. Have you ever seen those? Yeah, we got them on every single window in this house, including the sliding glass doors. And those two that go down over the sliding glass doors are electronic. You just push a button and it rolls down, and you can't break through that shit.
Wow.
Oh, cool.
Not without a hell of a lot of work.
Yeah.
You better have some heavy duty equipment to get through those fucking things.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna love this. The son of a bitch got into my registration paperwork.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Oh, he was rummaging your glove box to see what you had in there worth value.
Yeah.
Fucked up thing is, there ain't nothing in that thing of value.
Most people don't keep shit in their glove box. I don't know why these motherfuckers do that.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Steal my McDonald's napkin that I keep in there just in case I spill something in my car?
What are you gonna do? Steal a whole bunch of moldy ass fucking paperwork that can't be read anyways because I keep the fucking real registration inside the house? Right?
Yeah.
I mean, fuck. What the fuck are these guys looking for? All they're gonna find is a whole lot of fucking misery. At this point, somebody's gonna fucking end up getting hurt.
You ought to just leave the doors open the next night and just wait for the motherfuckers.
Can't do that because that's illegal. I'll have to wait for them to actually break into the truck again and have to be in the fucking back of the truck and snipe their ass from there.
Well, just leave one
Legally
door
speaking.
unlocked.
Can't leave it unlocked in the state of California because an unlocked vehicle is an invitation. A locked vehicle is a residence.
Well, that's fucked up.
No, they broke into a locked vehicle. At this point, I have every right to shoot the motherfucker on sight.
I think in a lot of states, if they break into your property, you can shoot their motherfucking ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Virginia's got the castle doctrine. And my roommate, who actually owns the house, was like, what were you going to do? Shoot him when he walked through the door? You can't do that. I go, oh, yes, I can.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, I don't think so. I'm like, check. Because, once he clears the threshold,
it's over.
It's over.
Yeah.
And he looked and he's like, we do have the castle doctrine. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, it's on there.
Yeah. Big trouble.
What? Oh no, dude! If they pull me over,
even if it's
I
just
just
in my
have
backyard,
to provide a previous registration. I don't have to provide the up to date one because they could pull that up on their computer.
That's Blaine. I'm Mutt. Lost product. He said, Mutt. So wait, and I'm like, no, that's Blaine.
Yep, I know who he was talking to.
Yeah.
Like I said, I only have to be able to provide a previous registration. They can pull it up from there, and it has to match my My driver's license.
Yeah, that's a little thing. They can track just about every fucking thing you're doing.
Well, I hope to God they track it because, you know, at this point, if they don't, I'm going to take shit in my own fucking hands. I'm about to put napalm in my fucking glove box and let them, we'll see how fucking far they get with that shit.
Yeah, really.
You think I'm joking?
Yeah,
No, I don't think you
fucking
could.
ghetto napalm. I fucking put that shit right in my fucking in my glove box, and anybody breaking that fucking thing open, they're gonna be sorry, real fucking sorry.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
well,
Games.
product considering how little I actually drive my vehicle because my license is currently suspended, and when I do drive it, it's on private property just to make sure that I blow out the carbon in it. The registration's in the car; it's just buried under the napkins. When my brother when my brother or my father take it out, which they usually do about once a week, the registration's in the car.
Shit, man. As soon as, I mean, if you've got legal license plates on your car, they know who the fuck you are before they even pull you over. Shit, man. Those people got databases that fucking unreal. I mean, they'll probably even know what you fucking look like, you know.
I already know what the son of a bitch looks like that broke into my car.
Oh yeah,
yeah, and I'll bet you $100 it's the same motherfucker that broke into my truck.
Yeah, could be.
Dude, ain't gonna happen.
With these, you know, gigantic databases the police have now across most of the country. You know, as soon as they see your license plate, man, they got a whole fucking dossier on you, you know.
Oh, yeah, they know it. They know.
Yeah, they know what you look like, you know, all kinds of shit.
I don't call police.
You
I
got
call
a
50
concealed
caliber.
carry or not.
Yeah, everything. What your record is.
I gotta tell Gary something.
Okay.
But yeah, until we get this whole situation with my vision straightened out, my license is temporarily suspended. I don't know why, but they're giving a hard time, even though I have 20/20 in my good eye. They want to give me a hard time about my right eye. I don't know what the deal is with that, but whatever. I'm fighting it in court.
Yeah, shit, man. I got problems with my eyes too. Eventually, I'm gonna have to go get my right eye fixed. But
the last time I went, I actually asked the doc to take it. I was like, "Look, can you just go ahead and remove it?"
Oh yeah,
I did, and I was serious. I was like, "Just go ahead and remove it." I go because it causes me to have double vision, gives me headaches. You know, I have like a 70% vision loss in that eye, so really all I see are blurred shapes.
Yeah.
And occasionally some color.
Yeah, that's the way it was before I got my cataract surgery. Man, I couldn't see jack shit. It was like I was driving in fog all the time, you know. Fucked up. Now I can see pretty good, even though
there were occasions where, you know, because I have what's called floating scar tissue, where the seeing double will get so bad that I'll actually cover this eye with an eye patch just to cut down on that, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Because it disrupts your driving for sure.
It disrupts the driving. It also can affect what the other eye sees.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Come to think of it, I only had one tool in that thing, and it was a fucking crescent wrench. It ain't there no more.
Sorry. I just got an alert from one of our friends. I wasn't even thinking because one of our car show guys posted pictures. I was like, ooh, because I had the idea, because we have such a big group of the car show guys, the ones you see in some of my videos, but they all live in similar homes like we do and blah, blah. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to reach out to them in our community because maybe they know of something, you know. And then he just answered me. He's like, Tara Burner. She does real estate. And she's hilarious. If you look at her, she's completely tatted out. And she's part of our car group, but that's all she does is real estate. I didn't even think to talk to her.
Yeah, that should help.
Oh,
Yeah, look, you can never have too many people, you know, that kind of have their ears to the ground. So what the heck?
Yeah, because sometimes, you know, people got inside information. They just know more shit than the typical person.
Yeah, because we have a lot of the guys that maybe sometimes, like Rich and his wife, had to move out, but they didn't sell their house right off the bat or whatever. And they know Gary and me, and we're solid. And so it would be even better to do a private deal like that, you know what I mean? Or even if they know somebody. So it never hurts to have friends, you know.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I'm just glad they didn't steal my dad's knife. Sitting right on the seat.
There she is. I can hear you. I just can't see you because I have another window open. You know what? Let me do it on my phone. My computer's choking on itself like somebody shoved big bleeps in its throat.
I'm just waiting for the fucking light to get bright enough out here so I can go down and take pictures.
What time do y'all get daylight out there?
Now I am pissed. As in, I'm gonna hunt these motherfuckers down.
The sun's just kind of just now coming up, not over the horizon, but it's getting light outside.
What I do know is somebody
It starts getting kind of light out here at 4:30 in the fucking morning. It's, you know,
it's 5:45 out here.
Yeah, same here. I'm in Vegas, but I mean, you could see some light, you know, an hour before this, at least a little bit.
Hey, Pat, did you guys get any rain this past week out there?
Yeah, but it was just a smattering. It was a fucking joke. But I really do think we're going to get some good rain this year because it's like way overdue. I mean, like they haven't had a major rainstorm here in probably 15 years.
What?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, but when it does rain, man, it's going to be hell for some parts of Vegas because, you know, where I live out in the suburbs, it's all kind of well drained. But by the time it gets down farther downhill into you know, the strip, man, that shit's going to it's going to be under fucking water, man.
I heard that. You know, Gary and I almost ended up living out there by you. I wanted to be out there in a worst way. That was like 6 years ago. We went 2 years in a row looking at properties. That's when your properties, you could pick up a house for cheap year over the crash. And then it just started going up. And then we ended up never being able to make it out there. But wow, I want to move out there so bad. I'm kind of glad we didn't now, you know, but.
Yeah, it's getting to be, it's kind of out of control now. And we got a fucked up governor too. You know, he's a goddamn left-hard, way left.
Yeah,
well, even the Republican governors are screwed up. We got one here in Georgia. Yeah, we got one here in Georgia, man. I don't know what to think.
That's because they're all in China's back pocket.
Yeah,
no doubt. Yeah,
I mean, Mike Pompeo pointed that out last year when he had that meeting with all the governors and said, "We know who you are."
Yep. Yeah, it's fucked up. You can't even. I mean, as you know, as much as DeSantis, for example, is a pretty good governor, you still can't completely trust them because they're
Oh,
still
if
yeah, they're
if
insiders.
they're a
You know?
politician, no, you're a fool if you trust them completely.
Yeah,
Right. I have to say he's probably a little better than the rest, but you're absolutely right. Yeah.
Oh no doubt. I mean, as far as governors are concerned, yeah, I mean, he's probably the best one out there. But to give him 100% trust, no.
yeah, you can never trust him 100%, but he is a damn governor so far.
Right on. Yep. That's true.
I mean, you know, I
Could
was
you?
serious when I
Could
said.
you? Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say I was serious when I said, you know, I had somebody come out and take a look at our house because I'm thinking if we can get a bunch of money more than what we put into this house, we were thinking about moving to Florida, but you know, it's kind of a neither here nor there right now, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you'd be happy in the central to northern part of Florida because that's where I want to be. Actually, I want to get
Yeah,
out
I
of
want
this.
to be in Central Florida. I don't want to be around the coast anymore.
Yeah, no, you don't want to be down here or near the coast. That's exactly what we're doing. Like, we're not really by the coast right now anyway. We're west North Broward, but
Yeah,
it's still, I don't want to be in this area anymore. But we have to wait to sell everything, unfortunately. So
yeah, I'd say right up to the central part of Florida is the best place to go, and you know, parts of the Panhandle, even if you can, you know, get far enough inland so it's not so fucked up if you do get hit, you know.
yeah, our friends Gary and his wife Em moved to Pensacola. They used to have a house in Parkland. They sold it a little over a year ago, and they've got a little place in Pensacola. But he's in to where the storms don't affect them. They
Yeah,
downsized. They have a little house, and he loves it up there. I wouldn't mind it, to be honest with you.
yeah,
So
it's a
he
pretty
loves it.
area. Yeah, all from
Yeah,
Pensacola all the way to, you know, past Tallahassee and all that area is real good.
yeah, yeah, yeah. He loves it. The whole vibe once you hit Central Florida and go up is totally different. The mentality is different. There's a lot of
Yeah.
hunting, wide open land. The people are super nice. It doesn't even feel like Florida actually when you're up there. It's
Oh yeah.
it's not. I love it. Yeah, and then of course with everything that's going on, in general, I like the roundabout. I hate to say the word laws or whatever, but just the way for right now it's being run and the mindset that's down here, you know.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of hardcore conservative types down there, and they're not.
Big time. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, I don't say this to be derogatory in any way because I love it and that's why I want to go. But the further north you get, you start hitting hardcore country redneck folks in Florida. That's what
Yeah,
we got. And I love it. And that's why I want to be there. Yeah.
that's a fact.
So it's a lot, if you want to separate the colors, it's a lot bluer down here and really effed up down here.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's
Yeah,
nice, but
I've been from Key West all the way to the top of Florida, and it's, you know, so I know a little bit.
Hell, you're welcome. You're welcome in North Georgia if you want.
I know North Georgia's pretty because I've been up there. I can't. Oh yeah, I told you about that. We went to that Oktoberfest at Helen.
Yeah.
You were the one that reminded me the name of the little town. That
oh,
was
that's the German
awesome.
town.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the little
Yeah.
German town. I
Yeah.
love
Yeah,
it.
little German
My
town.
mom used to live up there.
Really? Oh
Yeah.
man. Yeah,
Yeah,
my
it's
aunt
just
used
like
to live outside of Columbus.
it's kind of like New Braunfels, Texas. New Braunfels is actually how you say it, but it's a German
Braunfels, yeah.
town too, man.
Yeah, hell.
Yeah. Hey, North Alabama's nice too, y'all. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Nice.
know.
Clean.
Yeah. Up by Tennessee. It's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I lived up in Tennessee. I lived up in East Tennessee, up there in Tri-Cities, Johnson City, Kingsport, all that shit. Asheville, North Carolina. I've been all up through there.
Yeah,
I
that's a
like
beautiful
those
area.
areas too.
Yeah.
Knoxville and all those areas out there.
Yeah. Yeah, the Southeast is not a bad place at all. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Especially after growing up in the Northeast. I know better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. That's
Oh,
where I
yeah.
grew up. Yeah. I grew up in the
Oh, yeah.
Northeast. I love the Southeast.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't
I'd be
think I'll
down.
ever be able to leave the East Coast. So I'm glad that we never made it out to Vegas. I don't think I could be there.
Yeah, it's getting fucked up out here. It's kind of, California, Washington, Oregon, Nevada, and they're trying to creep into Arizona, but I don't think it's going to happen. But, it's all kind of libtard territory. I mean, there's pockets of conservatives, obviously, but
I tell you what, it seems like the dang libtards got all the friggin' money around here now.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
I believe it.
Yeah, you see these big $1 million houses that they're sticking all over the damn place, and sure as hell it's from people from out of state,
Yeah,
Oh
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
sure.
Yep.
Same here. It's the same thing here. Yeah, in the last year, we've gotten flooded, and you can tell we have rhythms down here. So if I'm sitting in the middle of July and I see nothing but out-of-state plates, these ain't no snowbirds. They're moving here. So
Yeah.
we've got a lot of hours here right now. A lot. Especially down my way here. But what a lot of them are doing now too is they're sucking up land north of us in central northern because it's so cheap, and so they come down here with their New York and California money, and they can afford to buy a lot of land here, so that's another concern, because another year of this, they're going to start driving our land prices up even more
Probably.
down here. Yeah. Metal, good morning.
Yeah, a lot of times they buy that real
Eric.
estate and flip it.
Let me open Eric's pictures but I gotta do it in my phone, Eric, because I have I don't know, 4 windows open with houses on it. I don't want to open my email because it's already so.
Yeah.
StreamYard sucks the life out of it. Let me see here. Where is it? You sent it yesterday? See if we can find Eric here.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna head out and take care of some stuff. I'll catch y'all later.
Later, man.
See you, Mike.
All right, y'all be good.
Peace.
Give him a free iguana. I'll give him more than one.
Free? No, we don't want any free iguanas. No free iguanas. I'll catch y'all later.
Take care, Mike. No, I don't see it. Oh, because I'm in the wrong inbox. Duh. Okay, no wonder why. Never mind. Now I see it. Oh, this is the coffee table? Oh, no, the spool. Okay, let me see here. Oh, I love seeing the stuff that Eric makes. Eric makes the coolest stuff. He recycles stuff and makes it. And, oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, my God, you guys, look at that. He did a spool table.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Isn't that neat?
That's solid.
Yeah, look at
Heck
that.
yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, refinishing old furniture that's some nice shit.
Yeah, this is cool. I wish you were close to me. I'd give you all my spools, man. I need to get rid of them. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, I love the what'd you do? So you just lacquered it? Yeah, look at the colors on the top after he got done painting it. Wait.
Oh, yeah.
It's all burnt up.
that. It's got almost like that tiger stripe thing going there. That's cool, Eric. You did a good job. Oh, here's a side view, folks. Look at the base of this. This is the base you were painting, Eric? I'll zoom in on the base. That's the base of it.
Yes, that's a solid piece of furniture right there.
Oh, yeah.
That's beautiful, Eric. You did a good job.
It's nice.
Nice coffee table. Awesome.
Oh, yeah. You ain't going to pick that table up and throw it across the room.
That's
No.
for sure.
Cool. Good job, man. I love it. Oh, he's done so much cool stuff. Really cool. Sorry, my chair's always squeaking. I got a WD-40 this thing. There, you can hear it squeaking like every time I move.
Yeah, I had to do that to my garage door the other day too. Fucking thing just kept going down and stop and then go back up. I'd do it again and stop, go back up. So I had to spray all the joints on the garage doors so the fucking thing would go up and down.
Yeah.
It's like old creaky bones after a while, you know.
See you later, Eric. Good day. Good luck at the flea market today. I hope it goes better than last week, Eric.
Freaking Yingling Mountains. Holy shit.
Yeah, I have WD-40. It's back there behind that motorcycle.
Oh, yeah.
I got bigger fish to fry right now. I don't care if it squeaks a little. I'm going to be packing for July 4th.
Oh, wow.
Now, you know what? It's going to rain here anyway. Gary took the weekend off, so that's nice. I'll have some help. And then I'm going to take it room by room like I did last time. Just the stuff that I'm not using in each room the most is I pack up the box and label it, and make everything easy.
Yeah.
But it's going to take forever. I mean, I'm an animal. I can pack up a house pretty darn quick and organize it, but I have so much shit in this house. You got to remember, I work out of this house too,
Yeah. A lot of extra stuff lying around.
All the storage units that I buy and all, most of the shit ends up here now. So thank God I haven't bought one in a long time because it would just be too much stuff, So the garbage is going to be full for a few weeks in a row.
Yeah. If I move out of here, it's going to be chaos, absolute chaos. Yeah. I got so much shit I need to get rid of. I'll be making a few trips to like Goodwill or Salvation Army too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too.
Now, one of my houses I moved out of up north, I just got a roll-off dumpster and half the shit in the house went right in the friggin' dumpster.
That's the way to do it, man.
It is. You get to that point because I've been throwing so much shit out that's piled up. I'm like, do I really need this? And I can hear my mom over my shoulder going, you haven't even used it in 5 or 6 years. Just throw it out, So, you know what? The one thing I am looking forward to is a little bit of a fresh start, clear out, simplify my life a little bit more, and organize it because it's hard after I've been here 5 years. Stuff gets real out of control and messy, So it's nice to clean the slate, reorganize, and what have you. So I'll be able to I reduced it down a lot when we moved from the other mold hole, but I'll be able to reduce it down a whole lot more now. So I'm looking forward to that, but it's an awful lot of work on me.
Oh, yeah. You'll be glad when you get all that shit done, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will. Yeah. I don't have any help. I have to do this on my own pretty much.
Yeah, me too. I'm stuck with all the organizing and the financial shit and everything else.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. You know what? It works out. Gary runs the business. He's the money guy. I take care of everything else. So basically by the time, we're ready, hopefully we can make this work by the end of July. We're going to have to. Because the guy that owns the house, actually, to his credit, even though he's not getting off his arse and fixing everything here, he's like, whatever, I'm selling the house. Take all the time you need. But to be honest, The only thing that's saving me now, if this house was in perfect shape, I would be a little more worried. But he's not even going to be able to put it up for sale unless he does an as-is deal. And I doubt he's going to do that because he wants top dollar. He's got, when he bought this house, they mortgaged out in the low to middle 300,000s. So he's not going to write this off as is because the roof needs to be fixed, all these leaks, and the plumbing at this point. He's going to have to fix it to get top dollar.
Yeah, he's going to have to come in there and do some serious fucking work, man.
Exactly. So that's going to buy us quite a bit of time, actually, because you can't put a house under contract or sell it until it'll never pass inspection at this point.
Yeah, I mean,
no.
Yeah, even a minor inspection of the house would, probably fail.
And he's got other properties. So at this point, he's going to write his mortgage check every, month for the next month or two, whatever. And then, so I think we've got, solidly, we probably would have a couple more months here. My issue is I'm panicked with potential mold. And with these leaks and everything, the water was coming in through the front door yesterday. And we're getting more rain today and tomorrow. And hurricane season's here. I want out as soon as possible.
Yeah.
I want to get sick again in another house that has a leak and has mold. So I want out,
Yeah, well, get the fuck out of there.
But it is nice. He's working with us. We've been here a long time. Like I said, we've always been really good tenants. And so that helps a lot, And he knows our situation and all that. So who knows? We could get lucky. Maybe we'll sell the business when that happens. And ideally, I'd love to find a place to do a month to month, because that way if the business sells, like we can have the option of. But I'm saying time goes by so quick. A year, if we just sign a 1-year lease, it'll go by quick while we're looking and buttoning up the business, right? Because it takes time to sell a business. You can't do it in a week.
Yeah, that's true.
And then for us to get all the motorcycles buttoned down and all this car business and all the rest of it, we're stuck here another year. I know we are. So I don't mind that too much. But I'm telling you, once we're in and out of that after the year, it's literally the last time I want to move. I'm getting too old for this, man. And so is Gary, actually.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I'm done.
Yeah, it's hard moving.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that causes a lot of anxiety.
Yeah, and thank God right now my foot is doable. I can run or zip around. It hurts, but I can zip around and get this done. But if I was in a position where my foot goes south, we'd be in big trouble. Because there are times when it's got me down and out for days, and it's bad, And I'm still kind of at a disadvantage because I'm not 100%. So, I'm too tired to do this shit anymore. But we'll make it work this time. It is what it is. So.
Yeah, just be cautious,
Yep, that's right. Try not to rush into anything.
Yeah.
No, I am. And then I've got the big guys. Once I get everything straightened out, we've got such a good crew of guys that if we don't get movers, we'll just get the big stuff. They're all going to come in and just wipe it all out in one day, and we'll all do it together. And, well, they will. They'll do the heavy lifting. But I'll have everything organized and packed up for them. So
that's what I did when the old lady and I moved across town here in Las Vegas. It wasn't very far. It was just like a few blocks away. But I got this crew of black guys. Man, they fucking move that shit like nobody's business, man.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah.
Big old dudes, huge dudes, man.
Yeah.
They move that shit like it was nothing.
Yeah.
I gave them like a $300 tip too, so it makes it a little easier for them.
And it's worth it because it saves you a lot of physical expense, on your body.
Yeah.
You're able to do it.
Because I've moved it all myself in the past.
Oh, yeah.
It is a son of a bitch by yourself.
I know.
God almighty. I was glad to have those dudes move me out last time.
Yeah. It really is a big help. The older you get, it's just not that easy anymore. And,
it ain't.
And especially for me, like I can lift a horse and I can work alongside a guy, no problem. I'm not a weakling. And I've done it before. The only disadvantage, like I said, is my foot. And so I could be going half the day and I'm done the other half of the day because I have to sit, so it's going to be a big help. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
That, and you remember, I got to deal with my biggest thing. I don't even care about packing up all this shit in here because I'm like a pro at doing this. My plants. That's what it's going to be, a logistical nightmare for me because I don't even know what property we're going to end up on. So I'm going to have to, I might even temporarily for a year be back to old school Nikki, where a lot of my stuff, like the old house, will have to be containered. Because I'm not going to know whose house or property I'm living on. Some of the plants I'll put in the ground, but I can't do all of them. And then I'm going to have to go through here right now already and start doing cuttings and rerooting certain things to take my babies, because I will leave them for the new people that either buy this place, and I'm going to make nice signs about what it is. And I'm actually going to take my time to write out a big thing and leave it in the house for him to give the new owners, that they say, look, if you want to keep these plants, this is what they are. This is how you use them. It makes the property worth more. And I told him that I would leave them, but I still have to do cuttings and take them because I will not leave my children behind, and then like my coffee tree, I can container that, but I'm going to have to do it early and nurse it so he gets over the shock. So by the time I move, he's okay again. And my elderberry, which is great. My passion fruit, I'm doing cuttings. I'm going to send some to Virginia. And then I'm going to reroot that thing in our new thing. They're easy to grow from cutting. And my moringa, I don't know what to do with that. It's already big. So I'm going to have to make a few new ones and bring them with me too. But this is the whole property front to back is edible and medicinal after me being here 5 years. I've a lot of labor invested in this property. I really do.
Yeah, I believe it.
That's much more work for me than anything that's going on inside here, because this is chicken shit, And it has to be strategic. I can't, it's like the plants are going to be the last thing out of here and the first thing over there. And before I unpack a box, I have to deal with the plants first. That's my food and medicine. So it's not easy, but I've done it.
Like a lot of work.
It ain't my first rodeo. I got this, but it's just a lot of work in the heat of the Florida summer.
Yeah.
And potential hurricanes. I hope to God we don't get a whole lot of hurricanes before we move or anything, because that would be a nightmare.
Yeah,
hopefully it'll back off.
They're already talking about a hurricane for next week coming up into Florida.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a ton of foul weather, some wind and rain from that where I am, because it looks like it's curving just a little to the left.
Yeah.
But further south of me where this building collapsed, they'll get much more of it because Florida's a whole lot narrower and they're right on the ocean. And even though it's going to be more on the Gulf side, they're big. So if you see come, even the tail end of it covers the entire state, So everybody's getting something, So we will get a lot of rain, but hopefully it stays that way and doesn't shift. If it shifts, I'm in deep shit. And I don't even care about me. Those poor people down in the Surfside are in deep shit. But if it shifts a teeny bit, but we're going to know probably by the end of tomorrow and early Monday, because we should start be feeling it Monday night and going into Tuesday. So I'm keeping an eye on it.
Yeah, a couple of people I follow on YouTube, they've been talking about it coming up next week.
Yeah, early in the week, very early in the week. Yeah, you know what? Usually when these things are like in the position it's in now, we just make sure we have a lot of alcohol and throw a party, because it's not probably going to hit us. We're used to it. But in the middle of moving, I don't need a hurricane coming wiping out my plants before I reroot some of them.
I think you'll be okay.
Hey, my mom lived in Port St. Joe when Hurricane Michael come up there and tore the damn roof right off her house.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, because it hit Mexico Beach, Hurricane Michael. That was bad.
Right, Mexico Beach. Yeah, it devastated Mexico Beach.
Oh,
my
yeah,
God.
it flattened it. Yeah.
Oh God, that was awful. Yeah.
Yeah, Mexico Beach is only what, about 30 miles from Port St. Joe. So
Wow. Yeah, y'all want to see some shit sometimes. YouTube Mexico Beach. They've got a few of the live storm guys that actually were there when this hit. It's
yeah.
something to see. Yeah, it messed them up, but good. Yeah.
Yeah, my mom was in a hotel. They got out of their house and they got a big hotel somewhere in Port St. Joe, but that thing, she said that whole building was swaying in the
I
storm.
bet.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's scary.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. That's the thing. Tornadoes scare the shit out of me. But the thing is, once one's coming, you're either in that skinny line of its path or you're not, and it's gone quick. Hurricanes suck, man. Because if you have a big one, it sounds like there's a freight train on you for hours and hours.
Yeah.
Sometimes a whole day.
I'm sure.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's bad. And then it affects such a wide area, and we do get tornadoes inside of them. So that's the thing that always scares me, you know. But you're talking about getting constantly hit with 80 to 120-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah.
Non-stop. Yeah, it's no fun when it really hits you. Oh my God.
Yeah, the good thing about tornadoes down in Florida, though, is they have a tendency to spin out pretty quick.
Yeah, they're quick. They're short-lived.
Yeah. I mean, they can fuck you up, but I mean, it's still not like if you go to Oklahoma or northern Texas or something like that, man, those hurricanes are like hell. Or, I mean, those tornadoes, I should say.
I'm just gonna have a smoke. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Pat.
Yeah.
How long you been watching Dangerous Freedom?
Oh, let me think. Maybe about 4 months or 5 months, maybe.
Okay.
Not that long.
How'd you find his show?
I'm subscribed to the Montagraph channel.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And they he does, or at least he was doing what they call room raids.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how I came across some of these,
okay, cool.
prepper / patriot channels,
Yeah, I've watched him before, Monograph.
Yeah, he's a fucking trip, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he is.
And he's from Georgia, too. I think he grew up in the Atlanta area.
Yeah, he's a character.
Yeah. He's been all over the place. I think his parents were kind of wealthy.
Okay.
or at least somebody in the family was, his mom or dad or stepdad or whatever. But he ended up going to Japan, you know, when he was younger dude. You know, so he's been around a little bit. And he said he was making mega bucks, man. He says he's making just, you know, barrels of fucking money when he was over in Japan.
Gee, that's terrible.
Yeah, no shit. But now he always talks about being worth a popsicle stick and a shoestring, you know? Sounds like me.
Yeah, we used to make good money up north in the Union.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah, they're making about $45 an hour now, train operators.
Oh, yeah, easily.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I bet you when you get in those big cities, they're probably making more than that even. You know, the
Yeah.
New York City and fucking
Oh yeah.
Boston and shit like that, man. Those guys are probably making even more than that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
45
Oh,
bucks an hour
probably.
ain't shabby.
Yeah, I worked on that big dig in Boston for about 10 years.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when they put the tunnels in and everything under the city.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I drove through Boston one time, man. Never again.
Yeah.
And that was a long time ago, man. That was fucking crazy ass traffic, man. God.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just there's so many people that live in the Northeast, you know, and it's just a small area.
Yeah.
You can't avoid the traffic.
Yeah, I went to the
No.
I went to the I think it was the JFK building in Boston, and that's where I got a passport. You know,
Okay, yeah.
got it in like just a few hours in and out, you know.
Cool.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I've been in Georgia for 20 years now, and I'm not going back up north.
I don't blame you, man.
Yeah.
It's bad news up there with people.
I was doing the same thing. You'll never see me in the Northeast again.
Yeah, you know, people
It's
like
a shame
Cuomo.
too. I grew up there. I'll never go back up there again. That's it.
Nope.
I'm not leaving the South.
Yeah, no, that ain't happening.
Yeah. The South is a place to
No,
be
once
if you're.
Dad passed last year, I was like, that's it for me. No more New Jersey, New York, none of that stuff. Not going up there ever again.
Hell, we barely even wore the mask here in Georgia. Shit, I've only worn it about 10 or 15 times in the past year and a half. You know, it's only when I go to the VA most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
there's none down here. You're like in a foreign land. When you even in the beginning, you hit Central and that whole area in Florida above me, nobody ever was wearing masks. None of them.
Yeah, we didn't play that. We didn't play that game either. No.
Nobody's wearing them. Even if you go in restaurants, they were like, blow me. We're not, or bite me. Yeah, they're not doing it. They weren't having any of it.
Yeah, it's funny. You'd go out and you'd see people wearing the mask. You could always tell who was watching CNN.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Man, for a while here in Vegas, for like months, they had that fucking mask mandate.
Oh, God.
I hated that shit, man, because you couldn't get into a goddamn grocery store without wearing one. Now there's almost nobody wearing them.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's just a fucked up governor.
Oh, really?
Is what it is, you know? Yeah, it was fucked up. I mean, it's not bad now.
I was wondering how it was out there.
Yeah, finally, just a few months back, they finally dropped that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, they're going according to the CDC guidelines. You know, if you're vaxxed, you don't have to wear a mask. But who the fuck knows if you've been vaxxed?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much the same everywhere like that, too. Yeah.
Yeah, they can't ask you.
Yeah.
If they ask you, they're breaking the fucking law because it's
HIPAA.
under HIPAA, you know. You cannot
Yeah, they
ask
say that
somebody.
down here in this southern area, but they don't ask. I just march in like I own the joint. Nobody's asking me nothing. And so the minute they get that, yeah, I just walk in the supermarket, normal.
Yeah, if they tried to pull that shit here again in Vegas, man, it'd be fucking. These people would be fucking ready to just go out and kill in the streets. You know, it's.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! Walking
Yeah, well,
down.
they've done near head. I think most of the country's like that now.
Hell, I walk in the supermarket.
I
I don't
think
even look at
everybody
those.
like that.
Hey, I don't even look at those people when you walk in the supermarket. You know that's standing there asking you about the mask and shit. I go right by them.
Yeah, me too.
They just look at me like, "Damn, that didn't work too well."
Yeah, it's fucked up,
No.
man.
Oh yeah. Hey, dude, what about when they put the little the tape on the floor? You know, go this way, go that way.
Yeah, they had that here too, man. They had like directional shit,
Dude,
you know.
I went ill at Walmart, dude. The lady said something to me, and I totally bugged out on her. She ran away.
Yeah, that's just the definition of insanity.
Oh, dude. Yeah, pushing their friggin' psychosis on you.
Yeah,
I
better
didn't even
believe
have
it.
the energy anymore. I give them my back and I walk away. But I've only gotten confronted like twice. But the truth is, in general, even the ones that wear them down here mind their own business because it's slightly more retarded in the southern part of Florida. You know what I mean? And so, but the thing is, everybody kind of does their own thing and nobody says anything. You know, there aren't
Oh,
that
yeah.
many Karens down here, if you know what I mean. So I've only gotten
Yeah,
twice. You know what? I don't even bother. I'm like, you keep wearing your mask. I'm going home to unpack my groceries right now. And that's it. They kind of look funny because I guess they're waiting for a confrontation and they want to air their guts out, and I don't even give them a chance. I just walk away. My
Yeah,
mom
just
always used to say sometimes, she used to say two things. You can catch more flies with honey than vinegar. And then she goes, sometimes if you say absolutely nothing and walk away, it messes people up more than sitting there and making your point and getting in an argument. And at this point in my life, I kind of like that approach.
yeah.
It confuses people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when you just don't say anything, I give them my back and walk away, man. I don't care.
yeah,
Leave them standing there with their thumb in their ass and their diaper on their face. Do whatever you want, man.
yeah.
It ain't for me.
Yeah,
No.
now the governor here in Nevada is, now that he can't push the the bullshit about the COVID, now he's pushing the shit about climate change.
Uh-huh.
They always got to have a new fucking
Oh yeah.
narrative,
Yeah, they have to have a new grift.
Yeah.
Good
Oh,
God.
yeah. Yeah, and they tried hitting everybody with the same thing. So to me, it looks like they're all scrambling. You know what I mean? Trying to.
Yeah,
It's
they
all
are.
nonsense. And it's weird how it just popped up again, this whole CC thing, in short.
Yeah.
And then they're pushing that garbage, please. Yeah, tell that to the people freezing their arse off in the wintertime.
Yeah.
My
That's
butt.
for sure.
It was
Oh,
cold
yeah.
here this winter.
Yeah, I heard it got cold a few times.
It did. Yeah. I was wearing jackets, sweaters, you name it. Yeah, it was
Man, I'll
cold.
tell you though, when I lived down in Cape Coral for a while. It's way
Oh,
down south, and not too far north of Naples.
mhm.
Man, it never fucking got cold there. It was like, cold for them was like 60 degrees.
Oh, it's getting cold now. In the last 10 years, let me tell
Yeah,
you, 40s. It's been getting
yeah,
there here too. We had
yeah.
middle
When
of
you get
40s. I
out
thought I
of
was
South
gonna die.
Florida, it gets pretty damn cold sometimes.
It never used to. That's in the last 10 years. We've had some serious cold snaps down
I
here.
believe it.
It's the friggin' cold. Hey, it's the COVID climate change. That's what Song of the South said.
Right?
Yeah,
The three C's. Yeah. Yeah, we've been getting it a lot in the winter. I don't mind. It's kind of refreshing, but if you have like a week of that bullshit, I can't do it, man. I'm used to tropical weather. Like the minute it hits under 60, I'm like a wimp. I'm running for the closet to get my snowsuit out.
yeah. Same here. If I can't wear my fucking flip flops and my shorts, I'm fucking screwed.
Right? Yeah. But the temperature is actually the same Like we're having average normal temperatures right now. It was very hot in the springtime, but
Yeah.
not like Nevada and Arizona hot, because that's just, or Texas. Pete was saying yesterday and the day before, they had certain areas where they were predicting like almost 120 degrees or something. I was like, what?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
It
even up in the Northwest. That's really
Oh.
weird.
That doesn't even happen here. I mean, shoot. Everybody's complaining about Florida's hot. Don't get me started.
Shit. North Georgia's been nice this spring and summer.
Yeah,
Yeah, it hasn't been bad at all. Plenty of rain. Not too hot. It's all good.
yeah. It's been about decent here. We got I mean we've been in the 90s, but we're getting rain. We're getting a lot of rain in the last 2 weeks. That's why I'm inside all the time, but it's normal Florida summer. Yeah.
Hey, Song of the South, you need to come on live chat here instead of just being in the peanut gallery there, buddy.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Something. I gotta make Gary breakfast pretty soon.
It's only supposed to hit like 104 here today in Vegas.
Oh, great.
So that's not too bad.
Yeah, I think 85 here today.
Yeah. I can remember, though, when I got out of the military the first time I went to Charleston Air Force Base, South Carolina.
Yeah.
Man, I got there in the middle of fucking summertime. It was like a fucking steam bath, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, South Carolina's no joke, man.
Yeah, especially once you get down there along the coast.
Yep.
And you get there in the middle of the fucking summertime, man. My uniform was just fucking soaked after like 15 minutes.
Yeah, I got my MAC flight down to Central America out of Charleston.
Yeah. So you know.
Oh, yeah. I was same thing. I was there in the middle of the night. I caught a C-141 going down to Panama.
Yeah, I've done my share of that too on 141s.
Oh, yeah. Them things were screamers, weren't they?
Yeah, man. I took one out of McGuire Air Force Base.
Oh, yeah.
And went to Germany on one. Right after I got out of the military and went back to Germany and on a 141.
Yep.
Because I wanted to go visit, had a girlfriend and stuff. So, and it only cost, I think the only thing they charged for was like a box lunch or something,
Yep.
It was like $500.
$5.
To fly all the way from USA to Germany for $5.
Yep. Look what Blaine's got.
Oh, fuck, man.
Yeah.
But they got, take a sledgehammer to that motherfucker.
Yeah, what the hell?
Jesus. Or a crowbar or something.
Yo, Song.
Hey there, Georgia.
What up, bud?
Yeah, I'm in the peanut gallery. I'm just a janitor.
I hear you. Figured we'd troll you to see if we could get you to come on.
Where are you at, Song of the South? Obviously in the South, but where?
I'm in South Kakalaki.
You can hear the banjos there.
Yeah. If you hear a banjo, run like hell.
Oh, that was my chair, not my ass.
As a matter of fact, I don't live very far from where they filmed the movie Deliverance.
Yeah, my mom too. She grew up in Arkansas, not too, in the kind of north central part, north of Little Rock.
That's where I got my brother Daryl, my other brother Daryl, my sister Daryl, and my dog's named Daryl.
I remember that.
Oh, so that y'all can see. This was done by a professional. No marring on any of these.
Blaine, have you got a target on your back?
I'll tell you what, if I got a target on my back, the motherfucker who's got the crosshairs on me better goddamn count because I tell you what, somebody gonna be sucking wind through a new hole, and if it ain't me, by God, it's gonna be somebody.
It just seems like bullshit wants to follow you around everywhere.
I am not laughing right now.
Yeah, it's definitely not funny.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
See you, Bianco.
See, they really.
What state are you in?
I'm in Vegas, but I'm not from here.
Las Vegas. I heard they running out of water.
Yeah, Lake Mead is getting pretty damn low, man. It hadn't been this low for a few years.
They said something about it. The water tastes like dirt now.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I don't drink the water here, though.
Ew. Janet.
I even have a water filtration system, but I still drink bottled water.
I don't blame you, fella.
That's
it's. I think a lot of it is because we didn't have a big heavy winter, and the snowfall coming down out of the mountains is not filling all these reservoirs back up.
Yeah, it's a dry period, man.
Mother Earth has been doing this for tens of millions of years. I find it funny about their climate change. We're just fleas on the Earth's balls.
Yeah, it's like George Carlin said when it gets to the end, Mother Earth is just going to shake us off like a bag of fleas,
That's right. He was right. Look, we had a run of George. I forget who I was with. We had some fun. We had a run of George. Maybe it was me and Blaine. We were hanging out alone one day on my patio, and I think we throw some George. But the funny thing is, even as far back as some of that stuff went, it's truth, and it's
Yeah.
He's my favorite.
That's what Nikki was talking about. They're talking about the Earth's heating up and all this nonsense. Well, Nikki's dealing with 30 and 40 degree weather in Florida. I mean, come on now.
Yeah.
Yeah, warm my ass. Yeah.
It's just Mother Earth. That's all it is, man.
Exactly. It's always going to change.
The climate change what wiped the dinosaurs out.
Yeah. Plus the big old asteroid that hit out in the Yucatan, off the coast of the Yucatan.
Yep.
That changed the climate real fucking fast.
Yeah, like the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah.
I'm even sure if you go back in time, Ugg and Klug was going, oh shit, when they had to build a bigger fire in their cave.
Yeah, got that shit right.
Sure.
Hey, we're having T-Rex for dinner.
Yeah.
I would.
That's a big ass iguana T-Rex.
Yeah.
You're right. Oh my God. Oh, please, I hope the new house I find I get a break from the iguanas, because even though it's fun, I'm over it, man. I'm just tired of these things.
Nikki, we'll go down to the UPS and I'll send you some squirrels and you can send me some iguanas.
Works for me.
That's fucking hilarious.
Hell, we got them copperhead snakes all over the place here.
Oh, they're bad. They're really bad. South Carolina's bad too. We got something called a canebrake rattler. It's a miniature version of the diamondback.
Right.
They're real short, but nasty.
Oh yeah.
I do have rattlers in Florida. I've never seen one though, but supposedly we've got rattlers and scorpions, but they're more up north. I've never seen them down here, but we've got those water moccasins. Those things are no joke, man. And they come out in springtime into the bushes. They come out of the water. Oh boy, and they will hunt your ass down too. They're mean.
Oh yeah.
Hey, cuz. I got a small suggestion for you. I got what they call a kill switch in my truck. Even if you knock my ignition switch out, you will not crank that damn thing until I turn that kill switch.
I've got what's called a access denial ignition system. If you don't have the actual key and the fob, it won't turn.
Oh yeah.
They'll be playing a Fred Flintstone pushing his son of a bitch down the road.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, you need that with our vet. You're not getting in there and doing anything without the fob. Yeah.
That the old 51 Chevy I got has got a kill switch underneath the seat, and unless you flip that thing, it will not turn over. You won't even run the radio off of it without that switch turned on.
Here's the fucked up thing, sir. They couldn't actually gain access to my radio, as in to pull it out, without turning the ignition switch.
Nine times out of 10, they're usually after the freaking radio. That's what they're usually after when they bust into a car.
Well, that's 9 times out of 10. The 10th time they're after the actual car.
Yeah, exactly.
And I showed you what I had. They were not. This was a professional job.
I had a buddy of mine, no joke. He got pulled over one time. He was driving an old raggedy ass Pinto or something. The police officer pulled him over for a stolen car. And the guy told the officer, damn.
No marring on the vehicle.
The guy told the officer, he said, "Officer, if I was going to steal something, sure as hell would be this raggedy ass Pinto."
There's no marring on any of those locks. They haven't even been touched.
Yeah.
They normally got what they call a punch key. It goes in there and it just takes out the whole cylinder.
Yeah,
but here's the thing, Song. Mine has an electronic system on it, which means that you can only access it via one of two ways. You have the key, in which case you have to have the fob, or you have to have the fob in order to access the electronic system to unlock it. And it's tied to the alarm. There is no fucking way, shape, or form in hell that they could have gotten into there without the proper electronics, unless they were professionals and had the right software.
Right. They've got people down here. There's this ring of thieves because it's a big thing in Florida. And I know a thing or two about this because computer related. They can actually sit there because some of these really sophisticated electronic cars, they're easily hacked into, believe it or not.
This one's a 98.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
It's actually old, but yeah.
It's old, which means it's kind of actually difficult to hack.
Yeah, I'm talking newer ones now. Yeah.
Because I'll tell you, this is an actual true story. I went up through the Baltimore area up in Maryland, up 95, and there was this car on the side of the road. We run out of gas. Well, I seen the guy walking up the road to the exit ramp to go get some gasoline with a gas can. When I came back around off of the turnaround, coming back off the ramp onto the highway, they done stripped his freaking car, man. The wheels, the motor, and everything was freaking gone. And the guy was walking back with his gas can.
Yeah, I can believe that.
I felt bad for the dude. He's bringing the gas back, and his car's already stripped.
Well, I tell you what, they touch my car now, they're gonna be sucking wind. I'm about to go and fucking sleep in that motherfucker.
Say hello to my little friend.
Yeah. Say hello to my big friend.
Yeah, they can strip a car in no time if they want to.
Yeah, I dare them to fucking try and strip it with me inside.
Some of them are like a NASCAR pit crew, man. They'll pull up and then that bitch is gone in 10, 15 minutes.
Well, here's the other thing I found out. I was standing out there next to the car waiting for somebody to come and do the old police report and all that fun shit. Somebody drove up and parked right next to my vehicle, sitting there running their cell phone. I could see their cell phone from where I was sitting. they had a little thing on there that was running through different numbers. So I know who the motherfucker is. The only reason why I didn't shoot their ass fucking dead is because I didn't have my rifle on me. Let me make it very fucking clear. I am sick of this shit to a point where I don't fucking care about prison. Okay?
That ain't good.
Hey, you can look at it as a retirement package. 3 hots and a cot.
Exactly.
Yep.
Touch my truck, you fucking asking for trouble. I don't give a hoot and a holler if you're fucking from the city or you're from the country. You touch my truck, you're asking for trouble.
What is that old saying? I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6.
Yeah.
That's where you need a big Rockweiler or something, Blaine. Put him in your front seat so he can smile at him.
Oh, no. This is why I'm going to have a dog and I'm going to have a snake.
Cobra?
Rattler. And I'm going to put that motherfucker inside of a pillowcase on the front seat. Get in my car. I beg you. It's going to be the last thing anybody ever does.
Somebody's going to be going, damn, something's sticking me in the ass.
They better pray that the snake gets them first.
Where'd Nikki go?
I guess she's taking a break.
She's lurking.
She's dealing with Gary's breakfast.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Breakfast.
There's another guy that I know in Florida. He has a big problem with locust. Yeah, he's constantly shooting them off his back porch with a BB gun. The big locust.
Yeah, yeah.
I think it's up in the panhandle of Florida somewhere where he lives.
Hell, you know them big ass cicada bugs?
Yeah, yeah.
My cats will catch them things and eat them.
Well, they'll be back in what, 17 years? Ain't that what, how long? Something like that.
Yeah, I think it's 17, yeah.
Yeah, we even had them here in Vegas about 2 years ago. Noisy as fuck, man. I got a big old mesquite tree out in the backyard, and those motherfuckers just carrying on the whole damn summer. Loud fuck. Man.
I got something for you. Cocksucker stole my fucking my 25 cal, my little pistol.
Oh fuck, that's fucked up.
Yep, that ain't good.
Oh, but our commander in grief doesn't want us to have a firearm, right?
It's not a firearm; it's an air pistol. It was my prototype.
But nowadays in the 21st century, you got to bolt everything down.
No, nowadays you got to hover over that shit with a rifle.
Oh yeah.
Bolting it down is just fucking invitation for them to sit there a little longer.
You're right. You're right, Blaine. My father used to tell me a lock only keeps an honest man honest.
Yep. I'm about to make a dishonest man very dead.
Yeah, you're kind of like in the position I am, Blaine. I'm stuck here, taking care of the old lady, and you're stuck there taking care of your mom. But if I had my druthers, I'd head out to Northeast Arizona, out in the middle of fucking nowhere, and there'd never be any fucking trouble out there because everybody's fucking armed to the goddamn teeth.
That's what you call bumfuck Egypt, Pat.
Yep. Bumfuck Egypt. You got that right.
If I had my druthers, I'd be in the fucking woods right now. I wouldn't even need a truck.
Yeah. Out there in Apache County, man. Those fuckers are hardcore, man. They go out there, they slap a trailer on the land, you know, whatever it is, whether it's a little fucking 14, 15 footer or whatever. And those fuckers are hardcore, man. They
Around here, Pat, we got Bubba with a 6-pack and a pickup truck.
yeah, you know the deal, dude.
There ain't a lot of bullshit that goes on around here. Hell, you don't even see the police around here.
Mayberry.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet.
You won't see the police around here. You know why? They're too busy letting all the crackheads break into shit.
Yep. That's a
Yeah,
fact.
that's why they're stealing your shit out of your truck, Blaine, so they can go buy some more crack.
Yep.
That, or they're breaking into my truck to try and steal my truck because they realize what it is. It's one of the few vehicles that is completely, and I mean this, completely redundant. It's completely redundant to the point where the only thing it's not redundant in is the motor. It's got 2 electronic systems on, and it's got 2 fucking batteries. It's got 2 of everything, 2 sets of tires, 2 sets of rims.
I used to live by a common rule. I don't loan my wife my tools or my truck.
Yeah.
I live on a very specific rule. You don't touch my truck. You don't touch my mama. You don't touch my dog. Any of those 3, and I'll put your ass in a grave. And I am fucking dead serious.
Of course, I had to change my agenda. They can have my wife.
Yeah, right.
That's not very nice, you South.
Hey, I've been through 3 divorces already. I'm not looking for number 4.
Yeah, I've been through 3 of them too, man. I know the deal.
My first one was a floozy. My second one was a heroin addict, and my third one was a gold digger.
Yeah.
I picked some good ones.
Yeah, I have no comment on previous marriages.
I don't either. It's like a bad fucking dream.
I don't want to get sick this early in the day.
Yeah, no shit.
I told Blaine about my old man. My old man just turned 92 years old.
God damn.
And he called me up one day. He says, how's your relationship going? I said, Pop, I said, she could look like Miss America and have the temperament of Mother Teresa, and I wouldn't have nothing to do with her.
Jesus. That's funny.
I mean, there's bad women and bad men too. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
I just don't have the luck of the Irish.
Hey, especially that Janet Doyle. She looks like trouble, don't she?
Trouble. Well, we'll nickname her Trouble. She lives in Ohio. She lives in Ohio, don't she?
Yeah. I
thought she was in Pittsburgh.
I used to live in Ohio, and I laugh at these Southerners down here. When a little bit of snow hits on the ground, I remember walking to school with the shit up to my elbows.
Oh yeah.
It was like 40 below zero. Water and steam would freeze in the pipes.
Yeah, I remember one time when I lived up in Denver, Colorado, when I was in high school. I just washed my hair, and I thought I had it pretty dry. And by the time I walked to my bus stop, a couple blocks away, shit was frozen solid, man.
My boys used to
long hair back in those days.
My boys used to raise hell when they were teenagers about waiting on the bus. I said, bus? I didn't even know what the hell a school bus was when I was growing up. walk about 2 miles in the snow to get to school. I wanted to burn them damn school books to stay warm before I got there.
Yeah, no shit. I hated fucking school, man. Hated it with a fucking passion.
It's kind of funny because I'm from the South. I'm from South Carolina, but I was educated up north.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hated school too, Pat, big time.
Yeah. I think that's why most people ended up in the fucking military.
So I'm an educated redneck.
Oh, man. I couldn't handle school. I was too friggin' hyper.
Yeah, me too. I was like a
Blaine disappeared on us.
Yeah, if you could get my attention, you know, that was 9/10 of the battle in school.
Yeah. Got that right. My mind was out there somewhere, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, what the fuck are we doing here, you know?
Shit, I turned 16, I got my GED and started working.
Yeah, I don't blame you either, man. I just barely made it through high school by the skin of my fucking teeth.
Yeah, no, my junior
now.
I went back for my junior year and I only stayed for a month or two and I said, I'm out of here, man. I can't handle this bullshit.
Yeah.
Had to go in the military, get an attitude adjustment.
Yeah. Been there, done that.
Yeah, I thought I knew it all until we got to Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri there for basic training. All them drill sergeants lined up waiting on our asses.
Yeah, I've been there, done that, dude. You know, when I got out of the Air Force and I went into the Army, I had to go through Fort Leonard Wood. I didn't go through basic training.
For some reason or another, we lost the audio.
Yeah, we're here.
But anyway, I went to Fort Leonard Wood and I signed an enlistment contract with the Army. And I went through Fort Leonard Wood, and that's the most fucked up place I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah, dude. Fucking, we used to call it misery.
Yeah, misery. Or Fort Lost in the Woods.
Yeah, lost in the woods in the state of misery. Good God, dude.
Oh, Jesus.
I was there in July, August, and September, man. They tore us a new ass.
Oh, fuck, man.
Yep.
That had to be worse than the fucking wintertime.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you sweat your fucking balls off.
Oh, yeah. Nothing like getting friggin' whistle drills, you know, when you're rolling around in the dust cloud.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What a bunch of screw-ups we had in our company. Somebody was always getting us in trouble.
Yeah, what's the name of the base down there in Killeen, Texas? I think it's Fort Hood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went down there one time when after I got off of active duty with the Army Guard, and we laid down in the fucking weeds one night. And man, I got fucking, we all got ticks all over us, man. It was fucking miserable, you know.
Yeah. Oh,
pulling ticks off for hours.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a bad feeling when them damn things get on you.
Yeah. We had one dude, man, that had to have one removed from his penis head, you know.
Oh, great. Yeah, awesome.
That's cracking up, man. We were all cracking up about that
shit. So he had to get on to TMC and get it removed?
No, they removed it. We were in a track vehicle, and they removed it right there on the vehicle. That's fucked up, though, man.
Because if you're having issues, throw up your icon. It might improve your bandwidth.
And you were out there at Fort Bliss, weren't you? Were you?
Yeah. We went to Bliss for 45 days.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, we were stuck out there, man. We didn't go on post or nothing. We were just out in the ranges and shit, you know?
Oh, man.
We did
miserable.
Yeah, the only time we went on post is when we flew in and we flew out, and that was it.
Fuck.
Hey, cuz I live not far from Fort Jackson, and there's a railroad track that goes past the town that I live in, and I don't know how many cars were on it, but there was like half tracks and tanks and Humvees and all kinds of stuff on that railroad car that head towards Columbia.
Yeah. Yeah, they were going to do an exercise somewhere.
Yeah.
It was hundreds of tanks and Humvees and deuce and a halves.
Yeah, it was probably like a whole brigade exercise or something like that. You know, like 8 to 10,000 guys.
Yeah, we did shit like that when I was stationed over in Germany.
Yeah,
we did the railhead, and we had fucking M1 Abrams and fucking all these other track vehicles and Humvees, and well, not so much Humvees. It was more like Jeeps back in those days. But
Pat, you'll have to trade in your AR for one of them Abrams.
Yeah, no shit, man. I'd like to have one of those fuckers.
Hey Pat, how about them old Jeeps? They were tough as nails, huh?
Yeah, they were, man. You could get through some shit with those old Jeeps, man.
Bro, I drove them in Panama for 2 years. I never got stuck once, bro.
Yeah. There was my buddy. He was my roommate in the Army, and we went out to one of the maneuver areas in Germany, and they had these fucking areas where these hilly areas, and in between the hilly areas there was water, and we drive down into that shit, man, and he always get it out of that fucking shit. And it was like up to the fucking doors, with water and mud. But he always got us out, man.
Yeah, you get out in the damn tank trails and shit, man. It gets ugly out there.
Fuck yeah, man.
Pat, I used to have an old high school buddy, had one of them old 47 wheelies.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that thing, he could flip it over. We could flip it over and two people could grab it and put it back on its four tires again.
Damn right, man. You can do some shit with those fucking things, man.
Yeah, it's like them old power wagons.
Yeah. And those went all the way back to World War II, the basic design,
I think they call it a M3 or MB3 or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. I remember that. Yeah.
It had a 4-cylinder and it'd do 40 miles an hour downhill with bricks in the back of it.
Yeah, no shit, man.
But it would climb a tree.
Yeah, damn things had transmissions from fucking hell, man.
Hey Pat, you ever see them dang things, gamma goats?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen all those fucking vehicles, man.
Yeah, the dang gamma goat, man. They swim in the water and everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to take them out on maneuvers when I was in Germany, man. That was way back in the 80s,
If I remember rightly, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Dodge started building the military Jeeps, and then AMC took it over, and then Chrysler Corporation bought it after that.
Right. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
I think so too.
Yeah, Chrysler.
That's where the CJ came from, the civilian Jeep, the CJ5.
Yep.
Which them things were pretty good in the mud though, with the big old V8 engines in them.
Oh sure. Yeah.
I think it was a 304, if I'm not mistaken, a 304 V8.
Hey, what about them Unimogs? You heard of those, Pat? Unimog?
What does that look like? I'm not familiar with that.
Looks like a Gamma Go kind of, like a short little stubby looking thing, all-wheel drive.
Oh yeah.
Has it got like
I've seen all that shit, man. Back in the 80s, it still had shit that was left over from fucking Nam,
Yeah. What up, 300?
I missed Vietnam by 1 year.
Yeah, I just missed it too, man. I was just a little bit too young.
Yeah, I missed it by 5.
Yeah.
I remember my old man had just gotten back from Nam, and I had done filled out a draft card. I remember that.
Yeah.
You didn't miss anything, man. That was a shit show.
A matter of fact, I was a class of 76, and I think Nixon ceased fired in 75.
Yeah.
Yep.
My brother got a draft card in, I think it was 72 or something like that. So he enlisted in the Air Force so he didn't have to get shipped in Vietnam. Because
Right.
that was kind of the tail end, of the war. But
Yeah,
there's still going on.
I read into some intricate information about the Vietnam War that basically the French are the ones that got all that nonsense started because they wanted all the rubber trees in Vietnam, Michelin Company.
Yeah, it makes total sense, man.
To make tires with and all that shit. So that started a big upheaval in Vietnam because the French were being a bunch of assholes.
Yeah, exactly.
So then we politically get involved with it because we got all these people that are money backed up into it, and then the United States gets drug into it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a clusterfuck, man.
My old man served 2 terms over there. He told me some interesting stories.
I bet.
He said he remembered one day he was out in the barracks hanging up his laundry, and a MiG dropped down and shot their laundry off the line.
I'm not surprised, man. That was
it had 50 caliber holes in it.
Yeah. Yeah, Russia was back in the VC.
Exactly.
Don't ask, brother.
And he said something about they had a little mascot dog, and he never would leave their encampment because he knew the Vietnamese would eat his ass.
Oh yeah.
He would have been with a bowl of rice if he'd ever left that compound.
Yeah, you ain't kidding, man. My good buddy, I had a good buddy that was a Army Corps of Engineer, and he got sent to Vietnam. He said a lot of his buddies got blown up right next to him, man. It was a total fucking clusterfuck.
I guess you remember like I do. I remember them big C-130s coming back to the United States full of caskets.
Oh, yeah. When I was a little kid, my dad was stationed at Clark Air Base over in the Philippines, and they had bus loads of injured and coming back from Vietnam. It was just like one bus load after another.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah,
it was fucked up. Big old blue buses,
Yeah, they used to fly in. Didn't they fly into LA coming out of Nam?
Oh yeah, after they stopped at Clark, and they patched them up and they sent them back to LA and San Diego and places like that.
Right. That was a rich man's war.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
Hell, that damn Gulf of Tonkin, that was a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Better believe it.
Just like damn 9/11.
My old man told me about he was over in Korea also the first time we went to rounds with Kim Jong-un's father.
Yeah, I had two uncles that were both Korean War veterans. They were pretty tough old boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, one was airborne infantry and the other one was a helicopter mechanic over there.
Yeah, it was a bloody motherfucking war, man.
Oh yeah. My uncle that was airborne infantry, he got all tore up over there. He went over there, he was about 200 pounds, and when he came back, he was like 140.
Oh yeah, I believe it, man.
Yeah.
Tough conditions.
Oh yeah, he was in the shit there for about a year.
2014, I lit the way for a returning soldier. I remember that till I die.
I remember another story my old man told me about when they were in Vietnam. They had a little bitty them little bitty refrigerators that we use for camping. One of the small refrigerators.
Yeah.
They had one there that they kept sandwich meat in to make sandwiches with. He said if you took that bologna out of that refrigerator in Vietnam, the bacteria was so bad By the time you put that sandwich meat back in the refrigerator, it was spoiled.
Oh yeah, you know when we were over in the Philippines, you know how you used to get the saltine crackers. You know you had to put that some bitch inside of a can. They had cans that they put the saltine crackers in there, so it didn't come out mushy. You know,
Right.
that's how it was. You had to put everything in containers, otherwise it would just come out like fucking mush because the humidity was so fucking high. You know, it's ridiculous.
But he would laugh about they'd have to make their sandwich inside of the damn refrigerator to keep it from spoiling.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Man, it's just bad.
That's funny. Hey, Blaine, I just sent you a message in chat. So I just got done Gary's breakfast, and I'm gonna jump out for a bit here. It was fun hanging out with you guys.
All right, Nikki.
Take it easy, Nikki.
I gotta spread the love, you know. I gotta go say hi to a friend, so I'll spread the love. But I just finished breakfast, so I'm gonna go over there and do it for a while I'm packing. And love you. I hope you have a beautiful weekend and a really good July 4th, no matter what. And I love you guys.
Same to you, Nikki.
You too, Nikki.
Take care, guys.
Sorry to take you off, Nikki.
Bye, Blaine. I put a private chat in there for you. Go kick somebody's ass. No, I'm just kidding. No.
I'm gonna.
Nikki, that's Happy Independence Day from the colonies.
All right. Take care, guys.
Okay, see you later.
Big hugs.
Yep. Hell, I've been on here for a while myself, about 5 hours now, I think.
Yeah, I've been on since Dangerous. But, you know, sometimes I have to get up in the middle of the fucking night.
Cuz I hope you don't end up no more clusterfucks today.
Too late. I already got to deal with the fucking cops.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, that's fun.
Well, just look at it this way. Life is a clusterfuck.
And I was supposed to take my brother and his car into the shop today. I can't do that because I don't have my truck.
Yeah,
I have to have my truck there in order to get him the tow.
You ever heard of Murphy's Law?
Yep.
Yes, I have. However,
if it's going to fuck up, it will.
No, I put it this way. Everything happens for a fucking reason. There is no such thing as a coincidence.
That's true.
And it's no coincidence that I put my truck out there because I would get in trouble if I did not, and that it got broke into because it was out there. So I lay the blame firmly at the feet of the gentleman who owns the property and ordered me to have that vehicle outside of the gate.
Well, you got to realize he don't have a dog in the fight.
Oh, he don't. But he definitely got his ass in a sling.
It wasn't his truck that got screwed up, right?
Actually, because of the fact that it was either I put it out there or he'd have had it towed. Yeah, it was his truck that got broke into at this point. He forced my hand, which means that he is liable in the state of California.
So, besides your ignition switch, how much more damage you got?
The fascia on the console, the fascia for the steering column.
Did they break the door?
No, they had an electronic system to get in. They stole property out of the vehicle. And I'm pretty sure if they could have, they would have fucking walked away with my rims, but I think they were too heavy for their fucking spindly ass.
They were soy boys.
No, they were your average California crackhead. They lift up one of them fucking tires that break both their wrists.
Yeah.
So they took the only thing they could lift, which was a pistol. And now they're going to go use it in a crime, which, because of the nature of the situation, Mr. Camerata, the owner of the fucking HOA, is liable for that crime as well.
Camerata, that sounds Japanese.
It's not. It's Italian.
Italian.
Yep. And here's the fucked up part of it. He's one of those Italians that doesn't have any kind of connections to the old families. He fucked with an Italian that does.
We'll protect you.
I try not to bring that one up because it just so happens I don't like owing those people.
Yeah, Janet's scared to come on chat today, huh?
Is she out there?
Yeah, she's stalking.
Janet, get your ass up here. Don't be such a goddamn wimp.
Janet.
Because I thought I'd say hello, and I hope your day's better. I'm going to take my dog out. He's got a clothespin on it because he got to piss, I guess.
Yeah, I'm probably going to have to let my dogs out pretty soon, too.
It's like either take me out or suffer the consequences.
Yeah.
I'll put it this way. If that jackass doesn't pay for the fucking damage that he caused, I will personally cut my tail off of my head and place it on his fucking car to let him know that I'm no longer a Minuteman and I have one sole purpose in life.
Go get him.
Pat, Georgie, y'all guys take care. God bless.
All right, so
man.
My dog already ate my breakfast.
Oh, shit.
Stay out of trouble, dang hillbilly.
I hope you get them deer, because at this point, well, I lost all my money. I lost my truck. I need some fucking good news.
I still haven't got them deer yet. I got a big old pond out in my front yard. It's about 14 feet across and about 4 foot deep. And it's full of cattail and what do they call it? The lily pads and all that crap. Well, they got in there and ate all of that shit out of the pond.
Damn.
So Santa Claus is going to be missing Bambi and Donner and Blitzen and whatever the rest of the name of them damn reindeer are.
Nice.
So no Christmas for everybody this year because I'm going to get all of Santa's reindeer.
Hey, Janet said, just think of boobies.
Unfortunately, there are some things that boobies can't fix.
Ain't what Janet said. She She almost flashed him last night. I thought she was going to flash us on live stream.
Well, you can always use the boost for airbags in your pickup truck.
I was on the stream once with Nikki, and she flashed hers.
Oh, snap.
Actually, it's 2 times.
Damn, I missed that shit.
Yeah, me too.
What was she into, the corn liquor or something? She got out of control?
Nope.
Yeah, she's just rocking and rolling.
That's just Nikki.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pat, Georgia, and Cuz, y'all guys take care, and hopefully everybody has a wonderful day.
All right, bro. You too, man.
Same to you, man.
I wish you the best, cuz
You too.
I hope your day gets better than mine.
Yeah. We almost got the 6 hours coming up.
Is it? Damn.
5:58.
Yeah.
I appreciate y'all staying on this long.
Yeah, man. It's all good.
I'm hardcore, man. I'll probably wake up at 2 o'clock this afternoon, but that's okay.
Yeah, hell, I'm the same way. I sleep a few hours here and there, and shit.
Yeah.
I'm not on any damn set schedule.
Man, when I get to sleep though, man, I'm like in comatose, you know. I'm just
Oh yeah.
out, man.
Hell, my damn phone can ring and the doorbell's ringing, everything else. If I'm sleeping, man, I ain't doing shit.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. And I have PTSD, so if anybody tries to sneak in the house, I got something for them.
Yeah. Fucking A, man.
Oh yeah.
I got something for him too. It's called My Baby.
Yeah. I hear you, bro.
Right there with you. Right fucking next to me.
Oh yeah.
And I don't.
Yeah, they'd be sucking wind out of a big hole in their back with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, me too.
I put it serious. Motherfucker touches my truck again. They ain't gonna be sucking wind through a new hole. I'll put it like this. I'm going to sit there and I'm going to take their fingers off one by one.
Oh, sweet.
Even better.
And then I'm going to move to their hands. And then I'm going to move to their wrists. Then I'll start on the toes. And I'll move inwards until there ain't nothing left.
Yeah, that's an old mafia trick, using the hammer on people's toes.
I wasn't lying when I said I do have connections to the old country and to the old families.
Yeah, there's nothing like getting tied to a chair and somebody starts smashing your toes with a 3-pound hammer.
Yeah. Yeah, wasn't it in that movie Casino where they smashed that dude's hand, you know? So
that's a 1-pounder.
Poker anymore or whatever it was.
Oh, yeah.
That's a 1-pounder, but it'll do it.
Yeah, that'll work. Fuck yeah.
Oh, no doubt.
And the nice thing is if I end up marring one side, I got another side.
Fuck them up, man.
I'm doing my damnedest right now just to keep a fucking level head because I'll go off on a motherfucker.
Yep. Hey, if you're
I
gonna
have
do
reserves of anger that I have not shown anybody.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it, just make it good. You know how that goes.
There won't be enough left of them to fucking bury, brother. That's why I don't fucking get angry.
All right, guys. Hey, I'm gonna get going too. I'm kind of wore out here.
Yeah, man. Later on.
All right, awesome,
y'all. Bye, brother.
Yeah, and chatters and everything. You guys are awesome, man. You rock. Hey, is Dangerous going to have a stream later on, and you, Blaine?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
He's
He'll
planning
have a
on
stream
doing
tonight.
something. I think
All right.
he said he's going to do Independence Day movie too after he goes off.
All right, cool.
He's gonna have Independence Day as the movie from midnight on.
Yeah,
I'll be
that's
doing tomorrow. I'll be doing the Independence Day stream. Y'all are welcome to come on by. I still will do it, even though right now I am so fucking irately pissed I could fucking just.
All right,
I'm thanking
cool.
God right now I don't have that son of a bitch in my hands because I wouldn't be on with y'all.
Yeah.
I know how you feel, man. I've been there a few times.
Oh, yeah. Hey, everything's cool until you come sniffing around my damn house or something.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's when things change quick.
That truck is my house.
Yeah, no, I hear you. It's your property, man.
No, it literally is my house.
Yeah.
That's the only property I have.
All right, yeah. Hey, maybe I'll get some beer, a cold beer today, and tonight I'll start some trouble and chat and shit. Yeah, because I've been sober. I've been sober for a few weeks now, but I think that's all about to change.
Yeah, I did that for a while too, man.
Yeah, it's kind of boring.
Yeah,
I
it
had a
is.
buzz before I walked down to my truck. Now I'm sober as a preacher on Sunday before Mass.
Uh-oh. All right, yeah. Hey, I'll catch up with you guys later, all right?
Later, man.
All right, cool, man. See y'all.
Have a good one, brother.
Yeah, you too.
Peace.
Okay, that's off. Good.
I guess I'll get off here too, Blaine, unless anybody else wants to come up on the panel.
Well, I don't blame you. I ain't exactly talkative. What I just had happen to me was a violation of my very sanctity of self.
Yeah, man, it's fucked up. I know.
For a lot of people, their truck is simply a conveyance. For me, that is my home.
Yeah. I know what you mean. It's fucked up, man.
I live in my truck. That's not a lie. I live in my truck.
Yeah. Hey, Janet.
You know what, Blaine? You just gotta take it day by day. Shit happens, and you can't let it destroy you from the inside out. You just gotta plot and plan your course of action. You can't let it destroy you. Okay, baby? Do it smart. Don't end up in jail, because then you're a victim twice. Do it smart. You know what I'm
I
saying?
will be smart about it, huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna sleep in the back of my truck tonight.
Good. I'll give you kisses. You know I love you, Blaine. You're a good guy. I hate it when shit like this happens to people that I care about. It really sucks that there are fucking lowlifes out there that will do this.
I'm trying to be kind, honey. I really am.
I gotta light my cigarette again. It went out. I'll be right back.
Whoever this gentleman was, pretty sure I know who he is. Better pray to God he don't come back. I pray to God he don't come back. Because I will be fully justified by law and by God. to take back what is mine, that being my peace of mind.
Sometimes you just gotta sit back, look into it, figure out who it is, and just do it smart way. Don't do it dumb. You sitting in jail ain't gonna help anything. You know that, right?
Right now,
I'd be fucking raging right now. I can't believe how calm you are.
right now, there is a storm of hell inside of me. That
But the
beast I tell
dumbasses don't
people about.
realize. Put the word out what you're looking for and what they did. You'll find out who it is.
Don't nobody around here like me. And I know for a fact there's only about 3 people that would have done it. One of them happens to be the local crackhead, and nobody likes him either.
Well,
And they probably throw him under the bus for nothing. The
Go
other
check around
2,
his place. You got to go look around his place.
well, his place is literally a fucking mattress down the street.
Well, keep it. Well, he probably ain't gonna store it there then.
And they didn't steal. They stole my air pistol and a crescent wrench. It's
Right,
not
that's
like
it.
there's going to be any kind of recompense for that. No, what I'm more pissed about is I can't get in my truck and drive down to see my brother, who would keep me from fucking killing somebody, whether by lock or by load.
Well, can't your brother come to you? Maybe call him and he'll come and sit with you. No.
The reason why I have to go to him is because his car is broke down. I had to
that
give him a
sucks.
tow down to the shop today, but I can't do that because some asshole decided that he wanted to break into my car.
Whatever, he fucking blows.
So now my mother has to get up from being invalid and in bed on a weekend, drive across Los Angeles, and go do what I couldn't do. Is this starting to help you to understand why I'm so fucking angry right now?
Sometimes you just gotta have patience. Best revenge is served cold. You know that. I know you're smarter than that. I wouldn't do anything hasty. If you're gonna go after somebody, let it fucking pass for a little bit. That way, there ain't no suspicion on you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'll be laying in my truck tonight with all the doors locked, doing it fully legal. Cops won't be able to do a damn thing to me. They'll be able to call the coroner and that's it. Lawfully in the state of California, when all the doors are locked on your vehicle and you are inside of it, you are in a residence. And Castle Doctrine applies.
I hear ya. Just be careful with it, okay?
You ain't got to worry.
When it comes to friends online, I got rid of a lot. You're one of the few that I kept, and I don't want to lose you. Well, what Arkansas is talking about, he ain't fucking shitting. I'm glad soon as they boosted the gas prices and with this COVID, we got a whole big, the kind of freezers that you flip up. We stocked that to the fucking top, and we got our refrigerator completely. We're pretty much stocked on food for probably at least 4 months, 5 months. If you ain't stocked up, should be. There is going to be shortages coming. People are going to be scrambling for shit. Stock up on beans and rice too.
That might be why I got broke into, is because somebody's already up on game and they're breaking into cars to try and make up on money.
Probably. There's a lot of people broke right now. That's I keep the puppies locked in a pen that they got locks on their pen. I keep my gun near the door. Anytime them dogs carry on, I'm going out. I'll fucking take somebody. You touch my dogs, I'll kill you.
Amen.
I always got dogs. I kind of rotate them around so nobody can get used to where they are. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Move the runner around so they got access to different parts of the property. I don't fucking trust no one. And right now, people are having a lot of hard time. You ain't taking nothing of mine. I'll fucking kill you. I ain't fucking playing.
Here.
That's how one night I said I'll be back. The motion sensor went off. The light. The dogs start barking. I couldn't find nobody on the property, but I could hear some scuffling, and it was really dark back here. But I fucking stayed back here. Then I shot off 2 rounds. You want to fucking play? We'll play. I'm a crazy bitch. I don't like fucking people like it. Yep.
I carry it everywhere.
Mm-hmm. I don't go out. When Brian's out of town, I'll make him go out. But if he ain't here, I got to protect everything. And I'm not going out there unarmed. And after I shot them 2 shots, I said, you don't get off my fucking property, I'm going to fucking let one of these dogs loose. And whenever the light goes off, I always put out the male. Because the male is very territorial. He don't like nobody on the property. And he has bit somebody before. So, he got that taste of blood. But yeah, what? It's like fucking people. If I could be at home every day and still make enough money to put clothes on my back, food on my table, and shoes on my feet, guaranteed it's like a lot of money all at once. But I make it last. If I can do it, anybody can. There ain't no need to take from somebody else. I think they're fucking disgusting scumbags to do shit like it. It really is fucking horrible. It's only going to get worse. You got to keep an eye on everything. We got like an acre of property. I got to keep an eye on the ladders, the staging, every toolbox. We've been locking a lot up in the shed we got, but everything can't fit in there.
The way I see it is, the gentleman who runs the HOA is the one who controls what the security guard does. The security guard was the one who had to force my truck outside of the confines of the gate.
Yeah.
I blame him. I don't blame the crackhead. I don't blame the freaking kid that's driving around in his car with his freaking cell phone trying to map other people's electronic systems. I blame the son of a bitch who made it possible.
Well, next time, don't leave nothing in your truck, period. I wouldn't leave nothing.
There's only a couple of things in there, and it's really not like it's very attractive. I mean, it looks like a mess, and it on top of it all is an American flag.
Well, like your air pistols and stuff like that, get like a little duffel bag. If it's stuff that you want to carry when you're out on the road, bring it in and out.
All the rest of that is inside. The only one that was in there was my prototype.
Is that the one with the big BBs? The one with the real big ones?
No, that's this one.
That's the one I like.
Well,
Same
at least
here.
they didn't get that one.
See, no, he got my other one, which is a lethal weapon.
Did you fill out a police report?
Not yet. I gotta wait for them to get up off their hunkers and get their asses down here.
No, okay. Yeah, definitely fill it out because otherwise they may hold you liable. I don't know. Will they know it's yours? Probably will because if it got fingerprints on it.
Yeah,
you're
well,
right.
that son of a bitch's fingerprints are all over my truck, so I'll be able to prove without a shadow of a doubt who did what and why and where.
Yeah. I hear you. Like
And
I
if it
said,
turns out to be the person who I think it is, the motherfucker's a stolen valor type. He
yeah.
went out there and put his ass out there saying he was a Navy SEAL when I know for sure the fuck he ain't no Navy SEAL. And on top of that, he threatened my brother the day before yesterday with a gun.
So yeah, that was probably revenge then, or like you know what I mean, coming at you guys or whatever you want to call it.
Revenge for us throwing his ass in jail.
Yeah. Well, just let some time pass and then you figure out your own revenge. But I wouldn't do anything right away because then you're going to be the first suspect, and that's not what you want. Because when you're the first suspect, you end up in jail, and then he's out on the street, and then he's able to fucking do worse to other people, like your family or whatever. Your family needs you to protect them, so just do it smart.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Tell
all
you
I'm
what,
saying, baby.
I'm gonna go ahead and end this broadcast. We'll talk back in the back room.
Oh, you're going to stay on. Just take it to